What? Hello. Oh, right, game. There you go. Let me also make myself a little smaller so that I don't cover the text box. Must be dead. Okay. Audio's good. Okay. I want a plushie. Yeah. Okay. So we're just gonna run into it. Hi Faye, how are you? The return of the great departed soul. I'm okay. I did not get a lot of work done recently.
The grand end of the century great exhibition of London. Surely there is not a soul who has failed to hear of it. Wondrous new works of culture and industry from every corner of the globe had converged on Hyde Park. Welcoming over 50 million visitors. The last great hurrah of this century. Astonished and delighted people of all nations, and ended on a note
and
of
then there was
success.
a murder.
But as regards to the terrible catastrophe during the festivities, very few are aware my friend Mr. Herlock Sholmes had a hand in unraveling the matter. For from the shadows,
look at his chiseled chin!
It was he who earnestly unearthed the facts of the case. And like the centerpiece of the great exhibition, which rose high into the skies of Hyde Park, Sholmes's brilliant deductions, as clear and lofty as the crystal tower itself, brought the truth to light.
Oh!
We're here at the showground of the Great Exhibition, which is absolutely packed with people.
Okay.
The weather is unusually fine, and we're about to witness a most extraordinary scientific experiment.
Okay. Oh!
Ladies and gentlemen, the 20th century will see steam engines and electrical power dominate the world.
Why is the ribbon on the microphone burnt?
Horse-drawn carts will give way to the motor car.
I wish it didn't.
Ships will sprout wings and take to the skies. And today, we showcase even more advanced technology. A glimpse into the future. A world first. A demonstration of my super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine.
What does that mean? That looks like a death ray.
A man will literally be disassembled by a pulse of high voltage electricity.
Oh, it is.
Beamed to another location.
Oh. Oh, it might as well be a death ray. Okay, got it.
Whereupon his body will be reassembled by a series of complex calculations, exactly as it was before.
What if... What if not, my bro? What if not? Oh, this guy is so dead. He is so dead.
In but a few moments from now.
Where's he gonna go anyway?
Blink of an eye, complete an incredible journey through the air.
Ooh!
Arrive an instant later on the crystal tower behind you.
Okay, bro. Is he okay? Goodbye, dude.
Yes, 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 yes.
Rest in peace.
No, please. Oh, that's not what I wanted.
That's not what I wanted. yeah, that sounds about right. Anyway, sorry for laughing at that. That's probably really bad for me to laugh at, but it is what it is. Bruno, are you listening? Oh, sorry, what was that, Iris? What's the matter with you? You've been miles away all morning. Didn't you like what I cooked for breakfast? No, that's not it at all. What were we talking about again? Today's paper. It's full of news about the Great Exhibition again. Ah, yeah. The Great Exhibition. I'd like to go sometime. You're really not your usual self today. You seem very down. Don't you agree, Hurley? Oh, he's also down. You say something, Iris? Oh, gosh. You're even more down. Oh. Is he okay? When did you arrive, Mr. Naruto? I live here? I've been here for about half an hour already. We had breakfast together. What? Why didn't you mention it before? I thought you might have known I was here, you know, because... breakfast? Iris is quite right. You're clearly lacking in vim. So much that I didn't notice your presence. Thanks. Of course, I could deduce the reason perfectly well with some simple observations. Huh? Let's see, yes. For example, your tousled hair this morning with all its unruly spikes. Clearly it can be deduced therefore that... let me stop you there, Mr. Sholmes, because I think I can see where this is going. My hair always looks like this. It always has. Ever since we first met, in fact. Oh, really? How interesting. It just doesn't look like a haircut as such, I suppose. Thanks again. It crossed my mind recently that it's been 6 months now. 6 months? Since I was forbidden from working in court. I've been wondering how much longer I'm gonna be banned. Oh, well, that would explain why you seem rather glum. Don't you agree, Hurley? What is happening? What is happening? Back to moping. He is mentally unwell. What's the matter with Mr. Sholmes today? He seems even more down in the dumps than me. I know! And the Great Exhibition is opened. You'd think he'd be excited. Oh, why don't we all go see it together? I want to, of course I do. But I can't, not for the time being. Why not? Why not? Why not? Because I'm a great detective after all. So you're embroiled in some tricky case that you can't be distracted from? Is that it? I don't remember hearing that you're working on a case, Hurley. I suppose I should try to find out what's going on. No, examine. Also, hello. I hope you're doing well on Karma. I think this is the same text as last episode. But I refuse to not interact with everything again. Oh, he got stuck in the chimney? That sounds terrifying, actually. Right, I gotta use my mouse in a couple of spots. I still wish I could figure out which button it's supposed to be on the controller to change angle of the scene. It looks impressive. So it's useful. What would he buy? Oh, he has no idea. Yeah, this really is just the same text as one of the other chapters. But I'm still reviewing everything again. No harm in doing that, it just takes more time. It's a tea time experiment, Ryunosuke. Ominous tea, yep. I think this is the last one, technically. Out of the usual stuff. Okay, now we can talk to him. Event 6 months ago. Half a year ago now. I took on the defense of a young girl in a trial heard at the Old Bailey. What at first seemed like a simple case of murder that took place at a London pawnbrokery turned out to be one part of a much more far-reaching plot that involved the British government. During the course of the trial, it was found that I made an unavoidable yet at the same time unforgivable mistake. By which thing? Oh, right. Something about the guy that was... Right. Yes, my lord.
I will decide upon your fate following the conclusion of this trial.
Of course, my lord. In the end, I had my right to represent people in court revoked. I was told I had to spend my time in research and study, so that's what I've been doing. You have, haven't you, Runo? Reading all those big fat tomes about British law up in your room, and the notes about Sholmes' old cases.
Brewing Iris's special blends of tea, fetching my daily bread for me. You've become something of a manservant around here. Sort on the silverware next, Master Naruhodo.
No! That's not how it works! Well, I'm thinking of going to ask the powers that be to reconsider. Specifically Lord Strongheart and at the British Supreme Court on Whitehall. Lord Strongheart?
Ah, the delightful Lord Chief Justice. Not my favorite fellow.
But you just called him delightful. He's not mine either. But he's the man I have to talk to. He's the only one who can grant permission for me to start working in the courts again. I came to Britain to become the best lawyer I could. I can't do that just sitting around here. Oh, right, with the falsified evidence, that would technically... Oh, and then Susato... did bad stuff with the crime scene. The whole of London has been swept up in this great exhibition, hasn't it?
The most advanced science, the most modern technology, the finest works of art and feats of engineering. For the next 6 months, our capital will be showcasing these things, and the world will be watching.
Oh, do you know what I'd like to do? I'd like to look down on London from one of those lovely balloons.
Look down on? Do you mean those things?
Why? Yes, of course. They fly high into the sky and don't even need wings to do it. All you need is hot air.
But how? How does hot air have anything to do with flying? It makes no sense. I can't understand it at all.
It's true of a lot of new scientific discoveries. Most people can't understand them at first. But in 100 years' time, all these things will just be common knowledge.
I suppose they might be.
Mind you, some of the science being demonstrated seems very questionable. Something went wrong at the opening experimentation stage yesterday, apparently. There was a huge explosion. Still, I wish I'd seen it, though. I'd love to see how bad some of these scam experiments really are.
Iris. Says the innocent 10-year-old girl. Okay. See here. Every page of this paper carries some article or other about the great exhibition. But the brighter things shine, the darker the shadows that are cast behind them. Personally, I find myself drawn to the darkness, to the impenetrable. That is my proper atmosphere.
Okay.
Shadows cast behind? Is that a metaphorical way of referring to the back page of the paper?
Wait. Whee!
Let's see if I can turn this right side up.
Ah. The Reaper attacked!
Oh shoot, wrong button.
Lost cat! Oh no!
Reaper attacked. That's Lord Van Zykes. This must be what Mr. Sholmes was talking about. Does he know any more, I wonder? Okay, we present it later. Oh, no, never mind. First, the gloomy mood. Are you investigating a particularly tricky case at the moment, Mr. Sholmes?
You could say that, I suppose.
Nothing more, Dad? Not like you.
What sort of case is it?
Shh! Quiet, Mr. Naruto.
We must not discuss it here. You never know who might be listening.
You're acting very strangely, Harley. What do you mean, Iris? Well, usually... the more mysterious and complicated a case is, the better Hurley's mood. Is it really a case that's bothering you?
Iris, please, you mustn't exercise your astute powers of observation and deduction upon me without invitation. Remember what I always say. Put yourself in the shoes of the individual about whom you're making deductions.
You say that, do you? You, Mr. Sholmes.
Never mind. Once I've had a cup of tea, I must make my way at once to the crime scene.
That was a deep sigh. It says on the paper that Lord Van Zykes was attacked. That's terrible.
You know the legend of the Reaper of the Bailey, of course, don't you? Only too well, in fact.
Yeah. Prosecutor Barak Van Zykes. They say that if the Reaper is the prosecutor in a case, there's no salvation for whoever's in the dock. Even if the defendant is found not guilty. Once the Reaper has someone in his sights, one way or another, that person's time left on this earth will be short.
London's finest rogues always find ways around the law. They'll stop at nothing to secure an acquittal at trial. Falsifying evidence, paying sham witnesses, threatening jurors, bribing judges. But even such devious tactics as these cannot save them from the hand of the Reaper. As you've experienced yourself, haven't you, Mr. Naruto?
Yeah, I've seen the Reaper's retribution at work.
Many of these criminal rogues are reckless and quite unafraid to die. If a leader among their fraternity is seen to have been taken by the Reaper, the retaliation like this does occur. Really, the capital has a never-ending supply of such scoundrels.
So, do you mean Lord Van Zykes has been attacked like this before? This isn't the first time?
He's quite an accomplished combatant, you know. He doesn't take these attacks lying down. Although, it seems that his assailants were armed with guns this time.
Uh-oh, gun problem. Oh my goodness. Is he alright then? Is Lord Van Zykes hurt?
My dear fellow, how on earth would I know?
Well, in the article here it says, as to what of Lord Van Zykes and his condition, all will be revealed in tomorrow's morning edition.
I see. Well, we shall have to be patient then.
No, I can't wait till tomorrow.
In that case, you shall have to inquire with somebody in the know.
But who? Strongheart, perhaps?
Oh! Holmes is ready to go. Well, I must be leaving now.
Yeah, understood. See you later, Mr. Sholmes.
Huh! You really are a shameless liar sometimes, my dear fellow.
What?
You seek to put me off my guard and follow me, don't you? Well, you would be wasting your time.
The thought hadn't crossed my mind, but now I'm wondering where you're going.
Well then, see you later indeed.
Okay, bye, Sholmes. Listen to him. He's still laughing on his way out of the door. Woo! Iris has hat buns. All right then, Bruno. Let's get going. Oh, Iris. What are you wearing? I got changed into the To go to the great exhibition. You're going to take me.
What? But I was just about to go to the Supreme Court.
Oh, well that sounds fun too. You're going to take me there then.
Oh my god, Iris.
Alright, fine.
Just lower that weapon, would you?
Of course! And after the Supreme Court, then we'll go see the great exhibition.
She's cute. She's cute. Why is the art where, like, the outfit's, like, brown, but in the 3D, it's, like, definitely purple? Whoa. Birds!
The birds again.
It's been about 6 months now since I was last here. Some things never change, like the sense of foreboding I always seem to feel in this place, and the birds that fly by, and probably drop bird poop everywhere back there. Iris, this is no place to be reading a book. It doesn't seem to be bothering Iris at all, though. She's happily reading over there.
Oh, I love this place. I always find so many interesting books here.
Of course. I was forgetting that you've been here before. The time we came here 6 months ago. When Susato-san was given the news that she was to return to Japan. I understand you wish to speak with me.
Hello.
Oh, Lord Strongheart. Trust you've been keeping well? Let's see. Since you arrived and requested an audience, it's been 4 hours, 32 minutes, and 36 seconds. I've kept you waiting a while. My apologies. Oh, no, not at all. I like nothing more than standing around staring into space. Good to know. Good to know that doesn't appear to bother him at all. Male Strongheart, Lord Chief Justice of London. He's the man who allowed me to start practicing as a defense lawyer when I arrived in Britain as a student. You need only savor the air for a moment in this grand office to understand his preeminent status. As you will be aware, the Great Exhibition of London is now underway at last. We're extremely busy as a result, policing the grounds, guarding the new technologies, dealing with petty crime. And furthermore, as of next month, we shall open the International Forensic Science Symposium. The IFS. I see. IFS. Oh, I have not heard about that. Investigating authorities from 40 countries around the globe will be taking part, including from your own land. Forensic science is the future. The world must embrace it. As we're the hosting nation, I have much to do, and it is my highest priority. Others must wait for my attention as a result, so be it. Glad to know where I stand. Oh, you wish to consult with me? Of course, I can very well imagine what this is about. Thank you for agreeing to this meeting, my lord. I want to be allowed to start working as a defense lawyer again in court. That's what brought me here today. Actually, there's something else playing on my mind as it happens.
Bruno, just take a deep breath and come out with it.
She's so cute. Iris is so cute. Iris is so cute! Anyway, I'm examining stuff because I always do.
Iris is a fast reader. Cute. Anything else? No. Now we may talk. I actually came here today to ask for your permission.
Go on.
6 months ago, my right to work in court as a lawyer was revoked, and I was told to spend my time studying. Obviously, I'm very sorry for what happened, but the thing is, it made me understand what it really means to defend somebody under the rules of a foreign justice system. And I desperately want to have another go. Please, permit me to enter the courtroom again.
Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes? Here it comes.
I'm sure you haven't forgotten your position here, have you? At best, you are a substitute for your compatriot. This was never your intended role.
Well, that's true. The Japanese government actually sent my best friend on the study tour, not me. And Kazuma. I was so determined to bring change to our own justice system at home. That was his calling. Oh, Kazuma time. If that tragic accident hadn't happened, I wouldn't be here in this office now. Mr. Atsugi was my best friend, you see. That's why I can't leave it unfinished. I have to fulfill his calling for him. No, you have to find your own reason for this calling.
His calling, you say? Has it never occurred to you that perhaps you know nothing of his true calling?
Sorry?
The mission with which the young law student was charged. What do you suppose it really was?
What do you mean? Mission? He's not making any sense.
Never mind. I've read all the reports you've submitted over the past 6 months. It's clear to me that you regret your actions and have been studiously obeying your revised instructions.
Do you mean?
As of this moment, I reinstate your license to practice law here in Great Britain.
Yay. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's wonderful news, Renal. Is that easy?
In fact, I believe I have the perfect case to mark your comeback. A curious affair. You'll consider it, I hope.
Of course. Please tell me more. No, tell me about the Forensic Science Symposium first.
All sorts of conferences have been taking place around the world to coincide with the Great Exhibition, and next month, the largest and most important of them all will take place at last. The International Forensic Science Symposium.
It does seem as though criminal investigation needs to embrace scientific methods, doesn't it?
Exactly. London, the global epicenter of culture, science, and wealth. For now. Has a population exceeding 6 million. Sadly, crime in the capital is growing at a similarly startling rate. So it's imperative that we use the latest scientific methods to investigate and resolve cases as efficiently as possible.
Which is what's known as forensic science, isn't it?
The birds again! Exactly, the future of policing.
Hopefully, then the police can sleep.
Regrettably, however, Britain is currently dragging its feet when it comes to the adoption of forensic methods.
Oh dear, that's alarming.
Exactly. It's extremely alarming.
Ah!
If I were Her Majesty's Attorney General, you can be sure The numbers of crimes committed and resolved in London would be very different to the current figures. And I can cite 12 solid arguments and 223 individual reasons to support my claim. Sorry? By way of apology for keeping you waiting earlier, I shall detail everyone now. Wait, hold up!
Oh, how fascinating.
Okay, I'm gonna go to sleep. Whoa, it's getting faster. And that more or less sums up my feelings on the matter. In the simplest of terms, of course. Essentially, to formally establish a forensic investigation division within Scotland Yard. That is my mission.
Oh, right, yes. That's, wonderful. I was totally listening.
Exactly. Wonderful is precisely what it will be.
Iris. Iris isn't paying attention at all. She's got her nose in another book now. Oh, is it over? Did you learn anything useful? I actually drifted off for the most part. I'm surprisingly ardent about forensic science. I still think he's suspicious in a way. You described it as a curious affair.
Yes, that's right. I believe it was reported in the press. Are you aware that there was a serious accident at the Great Exhibition yesterday?
Oh, no. Yes, I read about it. A professor from Germany tried to carry out a crazy experiment. Let me see. How was it described? Super high voltage instantaneous kinesis, I think.
Instantaneous kinesis, as in moving things with a click of the fingers? Shouldn't it be snap? Is click of the fingers a Britishism? How do you click your fingers? You snap your fingers. Or clap your hands. I can't... Well, you can crack your fingers, like joints. How do you click your fingers?
That's right. It's just what my herbal blends need. A dash of devil-may-care.
Whatever this serious accident was exactly, it's clearly captured Iris's imagination.
Oh. I feel like people don't use it anymore because we have Snap. Like, a thing we can actually do. This is true. This is the 1800s. You are correct, yes. It's just not I've never heard someone say click of my fingers, and I'm like thinking like, how did this come about? How did they think, yeah, I'm gonna click my finger?
I don't know. It's an unfortunate business. A large explosion engulfed the public experimentation stage and a man lost his life.
Blame me. Yeah.
A certain Mr. Odiasman.
Odiasman? Okay, how am I supposed to pronounce this and what is the pun here? All I can mentally think of is ass man. Odiasman? I don't get the pun here.
An investor and a well-known figure in society.
A large explosion. A man died.
The man responsible for the experiment was Professor Albert Harebrain.
Odious man, okay. See, my brain is just going like, oh, die, that's there. And then ass man. I never said it was a good read of the name. Albert Harebrain. That's a good name. And who was the scientist?
His name was Richin. Oh, I see. And so yeah, who is that scientist? Albert Einstein. No, Albert Harebrained. He was detained immediately after the incident and is due to appear in court tomorrow. On the charge of murder.
What? Murder?
If you intend to take on his defense, you should hurry to meet with him at the prison. There is very little time left for you to carry out any kind of investigation. Oh, wait, is this gonna be a fast case?
The Great Exhibition. A scientific experiment gone wrong and murder? I fell out of my depth before I've even started. Still... We should go to the prison straight away then, and try to meet with this German professor. Don't you think? Definitely.
Yes. One more thing about the case. There's a connection with our mutual acquaintance, the Reaper.
Oh, with Lord Van Zykes? How? Oh, that reminds me. Have you seen this?
The reports of the overwhelming success of the Great Exhibition, of course.
No, not that. The story on the back of the page.
What story? The Reaper attacked. Ah, that. You've enjoyed some victories in court against my #1 prosecutor, have you not?
Poor Mr. Reaper. What happened to him? He wasn't killed, was he?
There's no need for concern. Lord Van Zykes would not be so easily dispatched, I assure you.
Can you tell us what happened? I'd really love to know.
Very well. If it interests you.
It does, strangely.
Fortunately, Lord Van Zykes emerged from the attack unscathed. Street ruffians are no match for that man. He's a very capable fighter.
But that's incredible. They were armed with guns. Why was he attacked, though? Do we know?
It's related to events that occurred a month ago. A leader of one of the capital's criminal organizations was indicted and prosecuted by Van Zykes. The man was acquitted. I have no doubt large sums of money were involved behind the scenes.
Large sums of money?
A deplorable situation. Members of the jury were bribed, it seems. However, despite winning his freedom, the man in question met a dramatic end yesterday.
But you're not suggesting that was the work of the Reaper, surely?
The victim's henchmen certainly seem to think so. He was a man by the name of Asman. Oh, Mr. Odiasman.
Did you say Asman? That's the man who died in the big explosion at the Great Exhibition.
Yes, known publicly as an investor, but in reality, the head of a significant criminal organization.
Isn't that, like, normal? Kind of, sort of? I feel like that's like a standard thing. No? Unbelievable. I wonder, could I ask you something, Lord Strongheart?
Try me.
Why do you use Lord Van Zykes as a prosecutor? All the criminals who manage to get off in court then meet with mysterious ends outside the courtroom. And fearful of that fate, they seek to strike at Lord Van Zykes first. I know there's no evidence that he actually is the Reaper in that sense, but still, something's clearly going on here.
I have Van Zykes work for the prosecution service for 2 reasons. Firstly, the man is the best prosecutor in the capital, bar none. And secondly, any deaths of criminals that have occurred outside of the courtroom following his trials are nothing to do with him.
But that doesn't make sense. How can you explain the way so many have died if not by someone's hand?
Van Zykes may have earned himself the moniker of the Reaper, but he's no killer. He will continue to prosecute on behalf of the Crown. Unless he wishes otherwise, of course.
Huh. Okay.
Well, I must be leaving for my next engagement. I'm already 11 hours and 16 minutes. What?
11 hours late? That's, quite something.
The meeting had already started when I arrived back here for this engagement with you. lateness was inevitable. Time stops for no man.
I'm sure it's not for me during those 12 solid arguments and 223 reasons. Oh, yes, where would I find Lord Van Zykes now?
I would assume he's at his office.
Right. I'll go and ask him about that attack in person. I want to get this straight from the horse's mouth.
Away with you now. I'm leaving, Professor Harebrain's defense entirely in your hands.
Of course, yes. Thank you very much, my lord.
Okay.
Okay. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, I gotta adjust my legs. Okay.
Now, what is it? Yesterday was pretty bad. Sorta. I went to go get my fashion game, which was good. But for some reason, my legs got really itchy, like distressingly itchy. I don't know, maybe my tights or something. So when I came back, like, I was very distraught and didn't do any work yesterday. And then today we were busy doing shopping, so I didn't have time to get any work done. Unfortunately. Hold on, my ears. Let me stretch. But yeah. I haven't even gotten any more wins. I haven't even really played Fall Guys much because I've just been like playing I've just been playing Fashion Dreamer. I have really cute outfits. I want to take more pictures later. I'm mostly taking like a few pictures of the same one outfit that I've been wearing. I've been wearing a few different outfits since I started, as I unlock more stuff. But oh my gosh, it's so cute. It's so pretty. And I love getting designs from other people. That's probably like my favorite part. My outfit today is actually got a piece from someone else's outfit design for me. It's all very adorable. Okay. Phew. Yeah. Yeah, yesterday could have been better. But today's pretty okay. We just took a long time shopping. I have to actually make I have to make a list of what things I want to get for cookie decorations. I have to make that kind of list. Because we're gonna make Christmas cookies. Bursh, I hope I pronounced that right. Hello, I hope you're doing well. Alright, let's go. It's an exclamation point, so I should probably go to this one first, right? Whoa, his room is fancy. Wait, does he have a giant painting of himself? Oh, so this is the legendary Reaper's office? Yes, it appears so. It sends a chill down your spine, doesn't it? What an amazingly deathly atmosphere. Oh, is that? How did figure was so still? I hadn't noticed his or her presence. Wonder who it is.
What are you doing here?
Oh. Sorry, so was Van Zykes. I've been enjoying it. I've been having a good time. They are surprisingly long. Each time it gets surprisingly longer than I expected.
He's as unwelcoming as I thought he'd be. Actually, maybe even more so.
Oh, glad to see you're well.
I am.
Okay, cool, bye! Anyway,
So who's the person over by the wall being, punished for something or other?
No punishment is taking place here.
Oh.
That's my apprentice. And he's sitting over there as of his own free will.
I didn't know you had an apprentice.
Oh, and just for the reference, because Van Zykes looked like a vampire in the first time we saw him, he now has a vampire accent because I've committed to the bit. I've committed to the bit.
It must be the same person who was pictured in the newspaper.
He's very able in combat. A requisite skill for anyone under my tutelage.
Are you referring to the attack on the Reaper that was reported in the papers?
The Reaper. I'd be interested to know the Reaper's true identity myself. Assuming that he's such a fabled fiend genuinely inhabits our great courtrooms. What? Huh? Well, I'm examining the room first. Assuming he doesn't bonk me. Chess. No, I think he... to a bout of shogi problems. Oh, wow. Look how many cups he has. Damn, this man is just made of cups and bottles that he just destroys. You oversee them being made and then destroy them? Oh my god, even Iris is on the same wavelength. No, but I've always been right, Van Zykes. I've ended up being right. Shut up. I've played 1 to 3. I played... I think the... What? Hold on, let me check. I played, KG. I played the fan translation of the Edgewraith game. The first one. I played part of... I think it's the first 3DS one, the one with Athena. Done? But I played it in Japanese and I only finished the first case. I haven't played anything besides. But I've also haven't played it in forever, so my memory on them is pretty fuzzy. Yeah. Let me actually check what. Wait. Ace Attorney. Yeah, I played. I'm pretty sure I played the original 3. I don't think I played the... No, I didn't play Apollo Justice, the first one. I don't think so. I did play the fan translation of Investigations. But I don't remember it very well. And I played Dual Destinies. Yeah. But like I said, I only finished the first case. I had a Japanese 3DS. So I had to play the Japanese version, and it's not like I can't. I do speak Japanese, but I just got very exhausted. I just got very exhausted doing the first case. Yeah. Yeah. I might... No, I don't... Yeah, I don't think I played Apollo Justice. Because the one picture from the Wikipedia doesn't look familiar. Yeah. Oh no, was it KG2 that wasn't translated? I don't know, I played one of them. One of the Miles Edgeworth ones wasn't translated and I played the fan translation of it. But yeah. I also played them so long ago that I don't remember a lot of the details. Oh. Oh, there's gonna be an ad in a moment. I don't even know why I decided to play Investigations. Like, I just did randomly. I don't even know why I did in particular. Let's see, any other spots? I still don't know why the arrow buttons don't seem to work on the DS, on the controller. Maybe? I'm not unsure right now. I actually only picked this up on sale. Wait, is this Van Zyke's like dad or something? No, it is supposed to be him. His handsomeness. Well, it has all the labels on it, right? For the controller. And it says to press like the D-pad left and right to change, like to view, move around, but it doesn't work, and I don't know why. Yeah, who is it? Your dad? He's not answering. Wait, hold on. Let me hide this for a sec. There's a reason I'm hiding it. Shift tab. It shows the Steam overlay, and I don't want to get bonky. I don't want to get in trouble. So it has built-in gamepad support, but like, yeah, it just, I don't know. It's really weird. It shows the button layout, and it tells me like look around is left and right on the D-pad, but I press them and it doesn't do anything. Oh yeah, we got an ad. Thank you for the follow. Hold on, let me type that in chat. We're just examining the room, so I'll keep going through it, some of it. Since I'm not reading all of it. Are they caskets? Are they... Oh my god, the slow animation with Iris is so good. I want to know what this person is doing, but I'll wait until the ad finishes. Wait, what? Huh. The scroll works to swap the sides. That's so weird. See, the thing is, I would have thought something like... maybe like the up and down were flipped. It has built-in controller support. It just... the labels seem to be wrong. I don't know. Yeah, I studied in school for about 3.5 years in college. And then I studied abroad for half a year in Japan. And then I sometimes do self-study, but it's like really sporadic. You think he's dead? Oh my god. Oh, I can't interact with him. Okay. Yeah, sometimes I play games in Japanese, but I do have to like say sometimes it is kind of tiring. I'm not good at like I have N2 if you know about the JLPT. I have N2, but I do have to like admit like when I play things in Japanese or read things in Japanese, it does take me a lot longer. Especially if it's not voiced, which Ace Attorney is sporadic, like, voice accents, essentially, like, they're more like sound effects, not, like, actually voice dialogue. Like, I played all of Persona 5 in Japanese, and Persona 5 Royal, I bought them in Japanese, and I had a really good time with it. But if the game wasn't fully voiced, that would have taken a really, really, really long time. It would have taken way longer than I actually did. I actually did end up within, like, the same amount of hours that people playing in their native language. Like, I think it's like 120 hours or so for Royal, which is about how long I took to, so yeah. Alright, let's find out what happened with the last night's attack. Lord Strongheart said that the assault last night was some sort of revenge attack. True. Carried out by henchmen of Odi Asmon's criminal organization. The investigation meant their arrests were imminent. Presumably some hoped to kill me before that happened. Odi Asmon. He's always masqueraded as one of London's most powerful financiers, a global investor. But his enormous wealth came to him by underhand means, via his criminal activities. And he used that money to buy himself a verdict of not guilty when he found himself in court, didn't he? Being prosecuted by you, Mr. Reaper. But the man got his comeuppance in the end. Yesterday, in fact, in extraordinary circumstances, for the most unusual cause of death. I know about that. It was a super high voltage instantaneous kinesis gone wrong. Mr. Asmon died when the demonstration on the public experimentation stage ended in an enormous explosion. Correct. And you think I have some kind of divine ability to cause an accident like that to happen, do you? Well, no, that does seem a little far-fetched, but like, you're vampire-y, I don't know. This man really is the fabled Reaper, then he has to be innocent of this particular death, at least. It is strange how this has worked out, isn't it, Bruno? I mean, what with you taking on the professor's defense for the trial tomorrow? What? You're going to be defending him? Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, I barely know the man's name yet, to be honest. Albert. Albert Harebrain. Oh, that's right. Do you know him by any chance? Of course. He's a contemporary of mine. We were at university together. Oh? You're... What? Wait. Wait, what? I understood that Professor Harebrain was from Germany, though. It's a lot easier for Europeans to study at other universities, unlike the Nipponese. Harebrain's from a respectable British family. After graduating from the University of London, he moved to Germany to carry out research, that's all. So you were students together? I was in the faculty of law, of course, and he in science. So our paths rarely crossed. But curiously, we got along, though I've not met him since my university days. I certainly didn't expect our next encounter to take this form. And with you, of all people, representing him. Only if I make it out of this office alive. He's actually been charged with murder, it seems. Yes, I know. Because the prosecution will be handled by me. Because this game series only got one prosecution. Prosecutor, that's the word. By you? But you made it sound as if you and the professor had been friends. We are friends, it is true. Then why would you do this? If
the Reaper is the prosecutor. There's nothing anyone can do to save him. He's doomed. Uh-oh. Lord Van Sykes thinking.
He probably doesn't actually think he's guilty. But has to do his job.
What do you mean by what you said before? If you'd like to know the Reaper's true identity, does that mean...
Frog. I'm a crown prosecutor and immortal like any other. I'm no demigod.
But they've all died, haven't they? The people you've prosecuted, I mean. Whether or not the trial ended in a conviction or an acquittal.
Oh, poor baby Iris. Those I prosecute are the vilest wretches of our society. Including that Nipponese man who didn't even murder anyone. It's more like his targets are just whoever is in this game. People who, without question, deserve to be found guilty. You really think Natsume Soloseki deserved to be found guilty, bro? That man? Oh, right, never mind. He's racist. Never mind. Answer found. Oh my god, wait, that sentence is terrible when I think about that part. The world is a better place without them. Thinking about how he, like, possibly wanted to prosecute Soloseki-san. Just because he's Japanese. Oh my god, that's so terrible!
But... that's not true of Mr...
I read news in all case of mine.
That's not true for Mr. Natsume, for example. He wasn't a vile wretch at all. Nor was Jenny. In fact, she's ever so hardworking now.
I can't deny that since I encountered you, things have taken a turn. But the point is this. If any of those vile wretches that escaped justice subsequently died in mysterious circumstances, it was at the hand of their own kind. It is not my work. But Strongheart said the same. He believes you're not involved in any way.
But you were attacked by those ruffians because they believe it's true.
Is he gonna tell us anything or what? The fact is, since people started calling me the Reaper of the Bailey, the number of serious crimes in the capital has dropped substantially. Oh! Oh, so you're keeping that title so that crime goes down. Got it. Understood.
It would appear that even the most hardened criminals can be made fearful for their lives.
Do you mean to say...
I mean to say that if my pseudonym serves a useful purpose, I adopt it gladly and with honor.
But it's putting you in danger. You could be killed.
If that is my fate, let God decide. And Sykes.
Damn. Is there anything I can present to him? Cool, I can present this.
About the article in this paper.
Ah yes, it seems there was a reporter nearby when that little skirmish took place. Wait, which line? Which line? Because of chat delay, I'm not sure which line you mean. Oh, like God decide. Okay.
I had no idea I'd been photographed.
Very careless of me.
It looks as though it was taken after the people who attacked you had run away, though.
Rest assured, the police have already apprehended every last one of them.
But there's someone else fighting alongside you, it seems.
Are we gonna talk about the man in the room? As I mentioned already, he's my apprentice. I'm really curious about this apprentice. But I know I'm just gonna have to wait.
Perhaps you could tell us a little more about him?
No. Oh, yes! The answer is yes! He's in my tutelage to become a prosecutor. So you could say he's my apprentice, I suppose.
Ah, like you are to Hurley then, Runo. Not exactly.
I don't remember taking an apprenticeship with the great detective. He's currently compiling a report about last night's attack.
It looks like he's wearing some kind of mask?
On Lord Strongheart's orders. Nobody knows the man's face, or indeed his identity.
But why would you agree to take on such a clearly suspicious individual?
Along Strongheart's orders again. He's not one for meaningless follies. There will be good reason for his actions. Sure. Okay, I hope you're right. I don't find Strongheart suspicious at all. No. Oh! 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 The task is complete. Good. In that case, you collate all the briefs.
Nice to meet you.
Yoroshiku on some side. I like how the bats... Wait, there's bats? Wait, there's bats? This man is a fucking vampire. The bats are like right where his eyes are, that it looked like he was like fading into being the bats.
Back to work again. That was really strange though. Never met the man before. I didn't even know he existed, and yet... somehow it didn't feel like our first encounter.
And don't bother trying to converse with him. He says nothing to anybody from outside this office. Lord Strongheart has strictly forbidden it.
Oh, I see.
Why are you so interested in my apprentice anyway? Oh, no, I mean... Sorry, I didn't mean to.
The way he stood there so casually, yet with that flawless posture. It couldn't be.
Wait, huh? Huh?
I want to know, but I don't want to know yet. Because I want to find out when the game tells me, but man, do I want to look it up anyway.
Ah, yes, there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
Oh, what's that?
That Nipponese man. Is he faring well?
Sorry?
The one arrested twice in succession 6 months ago. Oh, not me. With the stoop, and the mustache, and the jitters. Oh, Mr. Natsume, you mean?
I'm not sure he'd be very pleased to find out you identified him from that list, you know.
He's fine, thank you. In fact, I received a letter from him by international post only the other day. I see. Well, I think we can end our discussion there, don't you? There's little time left before tomorrow's trial. I advise you to spend it investigating the case.
Yes, thank you for the advice, and for the conversation. I can't believe he's asking after Soseki-san.
After a Nipponese.
Maybe he's only sometimes racist. I'm not sure whether to feel happy about that or worried.
I never imagined what Mr. Reaper would be friends with the mad scientists. Did you? That's a turn up for the books.
Mad scientist? Oh, you mean Professor Harebrain?
Yeah, it might be worth quizzing the professor about his relationship with Lord Van Zykes, I believe. I think. Okay, bye-bye! To prison! Yay! Oh. Oh, I feel... Oh no, this poor little dude.
The warden said cell 11. That's this one.
Oh! There's someone curled up in a ball in the back corner, look!
What's his name again? Professor Albert Harebrain, was it? Excuse me, Professor Harebrain?
Oh, what voice should I give him? Oh no.
Who are you?
I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I'm a defense lawyer.
A lawyer!
Was it something I said?
A lawyer, you say? Would you be here about the experiment? Are you going to defend my hypothesis? Your hypothesis? Sorry, I don't... Yesterday's demonstration! That magnificent demonstration was... It was an out-and-out success by anyone's calculations. But despite that, no one listens, no one lawyer believes in the science when it's explained they all leave at high velocity. I guess I'll give him some funny little science voice. Now is probably not a good time to mention that your zeal made my concentration leave for a while too. Hello. You mentioned the demonstration yesterday. The papers called it a spectacular failure. After all, a man died in the explosion, didn't he? Yes, you could interpret the results that way if you really wanted to. I suppose in the strictest sense. The experiment was a failure, but at the same time it was a great success. You've lost me. I saw it with my own eyes right there in front of me. Mr. Asman was spontaneously disassembled. Sir, that's called death. Until then, everything was going exactly as my calculations had predicted. At that point, he should have been beamed to the Crystal Tower by instantaneous kinesis. However, the machine exploded and Mr. Asman in fact perished. Oh wait, no. That's Yunosuke speaking. The machine exploded and Mr. Asman in fact perished. Yes, I can't deny that part of the experiment was a failure. So what you're really saying is the large explosion that killed Mr. Asman was an accident, correct? But the bigwigs had you arrested on suspicion of murder. I was responsible for a man's death. That is the immutable truth here. And for that, I wish to be punished at once. But... Murder? Never in a million years. It was an accident. Simply an accident. Well... Isn't that what killing someone is, even if it's an accident? Isn't it still called a murder? Is there a different word for murder when it's accidental? I actually don't know. I see. Hurley and I were talking this morning, you know. He said that the situation would change completely depending on whether it was treated as an accident or a murder. Oh, she's gonna explain this to me. How exactly? Well, if it really was an accident, then the professor's machine would be kept in protective custody. Oh, really? I see. I guess, yeah, there would need to be a difference, a distinction in legal terms, you know? That makes sense. On what grounds? Ah, yes, it's newly established here in Britain. The Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act. That one passed by me. But if the case is treated as a murder, then they'll say my machine was the murder weapon, and they'll be able to pour over it as much as they like. If they examine it in detail to find out how it's made, and then... they'll be able to copy my idea. My precious hypothesis will be stolen. The machine must be protected from that at all costs. That's why it's imperative this whole incident is shown to have been an accident in tomorrow's trial. Ah, I see now. His music is something. So in short, there was a terrible accident at the Great Exhibition Showground yesterday. Wait, what is his name here in the name tag? Ha... Gray? Did they actually change it between the English and the Japanese versions, or did they just kind of leave it? Because I know often they change the names to maintain the pun in English, which is fine. Makes sense. But I could also see them not bothering to change the tag on someone's model. Yes! Or rather no, the devil is in the details. Strictly speaking, there was a terrible explosion. Sounds the same to me. You were demonstrating super high voltage instantaneous kinesis, weren't you? How fascinating. Humans, like all matter, are made up of particles that are held together by electrical bonds. So it must be possible using a sufficiently high voltage to break those bonds in beams and beam the particles through space. That's it in a nutshell. That's my idea, you see? That's my amazing hypothesis.
Gosh, that's unimaginably high-level science. I'm too stupid for this.
Oh, but dare to imagine it! Dare to dream of such incredible technology! Just think, one moment I could be here in this cell, the next, I could be at the Great Exhibition again!
Well, yes, that would be incredible. Looks like his name, but okay, that makes sense too, yeah. Oh yeah, I can kind of see the Albert, like, scribble. Yeah. That's good though.
And in the mere blink of an eye, I could be at a great Parisinian theater, say! The possibilities are endless! The whole of our vast planet would be within reach!
So no more hiding in wardrobes on rocky seas for 50 days?
I don't really see it like that.
What do you mean, Iris?
Well, if you could travel anywhere in the world instantly, the planet wouldn't really seem vast anymore, would it? I think it would feel like it had shrunk. My word, that's exactly right! Oh, what are the implications? What does this mean?
Is he okay?
Oops, that's got Professor Bunny Brain. Bunny Brain? Oops, that's got Professor Bunny Brain really worried by the look of it.
Clearly, this is yet another case of just because you can doesn't mean you should, I suppose.
The point is, my calculations are flawed. That's how silence works. But without a practical demonstration, it means nothing. And that's always the fly in the ointment. Because practical demonstrations cost a lot of money. Money that young scientists like you don't have. That's exactly it, yes! Hartley's always complaining about it. He says the government should invest more in science. Well, anyway, I bumped into him at the right time. I met the well-known investor, Mr. Assman.
The victim who died in yesterday's terrible accident, you mean? Wait, no, we're back. We're continuing down the list. I understand that Lord Van Zykes is a friend of yours from your university days?
Yes. That's right, he was studying law, while I was studying science.
What was he like back then?
Ooh, a good question. Unassuming, gentlemanly, and an all-around nice fellow, really.
What the fuck happened? Sorry, I think you misheard me. I'm talking about the cold-hearted, merciless prosecutor Barak von Zykes. What was he like when he was at university?
Talk about a leading question, Bruno. As I said, an unassuming and extremely pleasant gentleman. After all, he is the little darling of the Van Zykes family with all its great aristocratic origins. I didn't realize he had quite such noble blood.
Little darling?
It was a bit of a shock when I came back to Britain and learned what he'd become. The Reaper of the Bailey, no less.
Yeah, that's right.
I did hear, though, that there was a very big event in his life that completely changed him after graduation.
Really? What sort of event?
I'm sorry, but I don't know anymore. I wasn't in the country at the time. I was in Germany already.
Oh, yes, of course. If he's heard all about the Reaper, I really don't have the heart to tell him that Lord Van Zykes will be the prosecutor in court tomorrow. Poor dude. Okay, the victim. The full name of the man who died in yesterday's accident was Mr. Odiasman, wasn't it? What exactly was your relationship with the man? I feel like I want to like... I'm having trouble pacing the name Odie Assman.
He first visited me in my laboratory in Germany a year ago now. He said he wanted to invest in my immaculate hypothesis. I thank my lucky stars.
I see. So you hadn't really known each other until then.
Money for scientific research. I'm so envious.
Iris.
As far as I was concerned, the man was an angel.
Oh, really?
an archangel even. He was prepared to fund practical demonstration of my hypothesis for presentation at the Great Exhibition. And if that went well, I could expect additional financial support for my research from the British government. Mr. Asman provided me with money and an exceptional engineer. He produced a machine to my precise specifications. But then your dreams are blown to dust in one enormous explosion. As you can see, I owed everything to Mr. Asman. I would never, ever have thought of taking the man's life.
Well, he seems genuine enough. I don't think he's lying. Okay. So, Professor, let me just make sure, absolutely sure I've understood you properly. The huge explosion that occurred yesterday, that was an accident, you're saying? You had no intent to harm the victim, who is in fact the sole investor in your work, is that correct?
As correct as 2 squared is 4, I swear it! Yes, it's true that the man perished in the machine of my invention. So I know that I'm far from blameless in all this, but still... I would never use my discoveries, my inventions, to take a person's life, not in a centillion years. I'm a man of science, that's all I know. You have to believe me, please.
Aww.
You believe me. You believe in my hypothesis.
Oh, sad music, no!
Science is the pursuit of truth, you know. I've always believed in that all my life.
I'm afraid I don't know much about science, or your theories. But I do believe you, and I will fight to prove your innocence with all my might. I'm a man of the law, it's all I know. You have to believe me, please!
When I went to live in Germany after I graduated, I learned something very important. Nationality, class, lineage, none of that matters. As long as you try your hardest, you can achieve anything.
Boy, I wish that was really true. Boy. Sir, I wish that was like 100% true. It's only like, at best, 60% true.
Thank you for that, Professor. Thank you in advance for defending me tomorrow in court. All right, Bruno. It's time. Time to visit the Great Exhibition.
Sorry?
Huh. That's where the incident happened, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, I suppose that's true. Time to investigate it last. Oh, is this the music they do when we did TBC? Oh no, we're not gonna get TBC, I think. What's that green shit on the floor? Oh, there's a lot of things I want to click here. The showgrounds are a little too big for my liking. We've been walking around in dense crowds for 2 hours now, and I felt myself swooning 3 times.
There are a lot of people, aren't there? I've almost been trodden on 3 times, too.
Be careful, won't you, Iris? Don't let go of my hand. Oh, tiny baby Iris. We finally made it through the throngs, though, by the look of it. Here we are, underneath the public experimentation stage where the explosion happened yesterday. Woo! Woo, there's a big hole in it! That... I can hear voices from up on the stage. It sounds like an argument. Oh? Huh? Oh, Jenny! Jenny! Jenny's back! Right, I've had it with you this time. I warn you, I'll arrest you in a minute.
Oh, yeah? Go on then, Specs, give it a shot. You ain't got no evidence and you know it.
Wait, I know those voices.
You got a cheeky little mouth on you, young lady. But a night in the cells will teach you some manners.
Just try it, I dare ya. If you want that bag of chips rammed down your throat.
I love her, I love her, I love her, I love her, I love her! Oh.
Yoo-hoo! Grexy, what are you doing up there?
Ah! It's you! Here! You're here! Here you are! You! Here! Your ladyship!
How are you, your ladyship? I do hope you're well, your ladyship!
Does that make her 3 times a lady?
I'm not well at all. It's far too busy everywhere. I wanted to ride in a balloon, but there was a 3-hour queue.
Unbelievable. I'm gonna have a word for you at once, your ladyship. You'll be flying high as a kite in no time once I pull some strings for you.
Tobias Gregson, an inspector at Scotland Yard. Wait, this is... Oh yeah, this would be the first time we've seen him in this game. But there should be.
What's it, sunshine?
Sorry?
What gives then? Tell me you're on this case.
Yes, I'm acting for the defense.
So we're here to investigate.
Yeah, me, that's the situation, is it?
Is it really that troubling?
A measly 5 bob? Is that all you got? You're a law, ain't you? You can stand to carry a bit more copper around your pockets, Mr. Naruto.
Ginny. Well, hey, that's my last bit of spending money, that is. I love her, I love her, I love her, I love her.
You have a bat. Well, I have to charge you for all the ball there. 3 bob.
I love Ginny, I love Ginny, I love Ginny. She's so cute.
What your problem, Yodo? I have a pickpocket. What's with all the name calling? You want a bag of chips run down your throat and all, do you?
I thought you were proud to be a diver, Gina. You were just arguing with Inspector Gregson about it, weren't you? I assumed you'd been up to your user tricks here at the showground.
That ain't no way to talk to a lady, Yodo. After years a long time, people can change. I'm an apprentice now. Learn to be a Scotland Yard detective.
Oh! Gina, let's go!
You have to call me what everyone else does. It's Inspector Lestrade now.
Ah! Yay! Inspector? That badge is homemade, surely.
The inspector part isn't entirely accurate. No one calls it that. But what it's worth anyway. Investigating's off the cards for all of us.
What's that supposed to mean?
I love Gina so much.
Right, well, I'll be back up top. You hold the fort down here, alright?
Right. Sir.
I love Gina. Gina, I love Gina. This raises a lot of questions. Alright, but first order of business is always touch everything.
Oh, look. What's this? A red piece of cloth?
It's not like any fabric I've seen before. Very thick and stiff. It looks extremely durable.
It's canvas, I think. With a sort of rubber backing. And the edges appeared a bit charred as well.
Maybe that means it had something to do with the explosion?
Let's make a note of it while Ginny's been yawn.
I'm so happy Gina's back!
Yes, if you look closely, there's some scattered ash and burnt embers too.
Well, I suppose there was a big explosion just above here. People probably wouldn't bat an eyelid at a small fire like this would have been.
I'm not sure we English are quite that laid back, Bruno.
What is this thingy?
It looks as though somebody dropped something behind the tree just there.
Here. Dropped or hid? That looks like a bow. It looks like a crossbow. Or vaguely crossbow shaped.
Maybe. It could have fallen from the platform above the blast, perhaps. What's going on here?
Oh, nothing. I think I'll hang on to this just in case.
The Crystal Tower from Final Fantasy XIV.
A building like that being built in Japan?
definitely isn't made of glass. But like, Tokyo Tower is pretty similarly shaped. There's an observation deck, but an art gallery and a zoo and a museum. I have never been to England, no. I've only been to the US, and even then only the East Coast. And Japan, and only like the Tokyo area, really. The crystal glass shower! Oh my god. Oh, it scrolls up. No, I'm from the US. I just say I basically mean that, like, I've traveled around the East Coast of US. Is what I meant by that. Yeah. Yeah. Gina! Gina! It was 8 months ago that I first encountered Gina, in connection with the case I was working on. At the time, she was living in the East End with a group of other orphans. She helped all of them survive by pickpocketing, but then she got embroiled in a murder. Do you actually wake at a reasonable time? Yeah, my clock is actually, should be above me? Yeah. Yeah. I wake up very late, and I do go to bed at like, what? 1 to 2 a.m.? I try to aim to be in bed by 1:30. But I don't get out of bed until like 9 or 10. Because right now, this is my only job. Right now. I had a lot of time to think in prison. I realized I couldn't go on like I was. The diving wasn't working out. Oh, I'm so pleased to hear it, Jenny. Well done. So, you went from being a pickpocket to a detective? You got it. Good, isn't it? Inspector Lestrade. Sound like some found book, eh? Talk about a sea change. What does that mean? I mean, I guess I know what it means, but like, what? And then there's Iris's old man to think about. Iris's father? You mean... Yeah, I promised her, didn't I? I said I'd get all the police force around the world to pull out the stops looking for him. Just a small promise, then. Nothing serious. Jenny, you're so sweet. Aww. Anyway, that's how I had to go for the test for Scotland Yard. Only trouble is, I don't read so well, do I? Just a small problem. Nothing serious. Oh, Jenny. And that's when Early approached Gregson and asked for help. So the inspector said he'd take full responsibility for Gina and made her a sort of apprentice. That was very monogamous of Inspector Gregson. And brave. Well, you know Hurley. He enjoys finding ways to make people do what he wants. The great detective likes digging for dirt, in other words. So, the long and short of it is, if you've got questions about the case, you can ask Inspector Lestrade. Oh, look at her little smile! Gina was a defendant in a trial prosecuted by the Reaper. A trial in which she was found not guilty, and yet here she is still, alive? Come on, you're not still on about that, are you? The Legend of the Reaper, whatever it's called. Cool, you don't have worry, Nara. Doesn't say Nara here. Cool, you don't have worry, Odo. If I didn't have worry, there probably wouldn't be a whole lot of you left. It's like I told you before, isn't it? The Reaper's kind of like him upstairs. He knows what I'm like on the inside. That I ain't really done nothing wrong. Besides the perjury. Pickpocketing. And technically... what are they called? Can you help with the murder? I don't remember. Nothing wrong might be stretching a point. What about Mr. Natsume in Japan? He's perfectly fine, isn't he? Well, that's true. Perhaps the Reaper is more discerning than I thought. Exactly. So I ain't worried. I'm totally fine. I love her. I love her. She's so cute. Her fancy little outfit now. Oh, it was out of this world, it was. The brainy bloke pulled a bunch of levers on his machine and it suddenly started billowing smoke. Then it just went pop. I ain't seen a better experiment here yet. Sorry? You mean you saw it, Jenny? With your own eyes? Yeah, of course. The boss is in charge, yeah? Oh, keeping everything running smooth, I mean. The boss being Inspector Gregson, I suppose. That's gonna take some getting used to. All I have to say is that I'm on duty and I can do whatever I want. Get this, I was up in one of them flying balloons when it happened, watching it from above. No, you're so lucky, Gina. Jenny, maybe I should join Scotland Yard too. Yeah, do it. You know how to put the boss in his place already, right, Iris? You have no trouble at all. Then it's settled. When do I start? No. You can't join Scotland Yard, Iris. We'll see. Anyway, what I don't understand is this. If the machine exploded so spectacularly, how can Professor Bunnybrain still be claiming that his experiment was a success? Oh, right. Well, it was a success in a way. It was? How can it have been? Alright, this one I'll continue. Surely after the whole machine blew up, no one could call the experiment a success. Well, he disintegrated a man. That was half of his goal. Like I said, it did sort of work. I mean, yeah, there was a load of smoke and all that whopping great bang. But where do you think they found the victim body, eh? In the crystal tower over there. Wait. What? In the tower? You can see for yourself, can't you? Up there above the scaffold. Oh, were all the glasses broken, you mean? Yeah, the cage what the victim got inside with really did get beamed through the air or whatever and landed all the way over there. So, you see, it did kind of work, didn't it? What? I don't believe it. I mean, I didn't get the ins and outs of it, but everything possible, right? With science. I'll tell you what, you can have this. The plan of the experiment drew up at the yard. Are you sure? Yeah. Oh, I had 3 bob off here before, so fair's fair. Yeah, I didn't actually give that to you. Did I? So in theory, it worked. Unfortunately, I think we're going to find out that it didn't. Pretty sure we're gonna find out that it didn't. What the fuck is this? Can I not interact with anything on this thing? Okay, we can't. I'm still so weirded out by the art having Iris's outfit be brown, but in the model it's purple. Okay. Okay, last one. For now. Let's see if it pops up with anything else. Something Inspector Gregson said before seemed a little strange. Whatever this is worth anyway. Investigating is off the cards for all of us. Yeah, naughty old Gregsy ran off after that without explaining himself. Oh, right, that. The boss says no one's allowed to investigate that weird machine what blew up yesterday. Well, that's not fair. We're representing the defendant. In that case, could you at least tell us what you've learned from your investigations? You're not getting it. We ain't allowed to investigate neither. Why? What did the boss call him again? The forensic investigation team, I think.
Anyway, apart from them lot, no one's allowed to lay a finger on the scene. They're funny, innit? So even Scotland Yard's own detectives can't investigate. Yeah, I've never heard of something like that before. I could have a gander on the quiet though, but the boss got me at it. You probably heard him giving me an earful about before from down here, didn't ya? It's not bleeding fair.
I think you were giving him about as much of an earful back as I remember it.
Yeah, well, sometimes I think it's all them chips what make him so stubborn.
I didn't know chips make him stubborn. I see.
You say something to him, Odo. Come on, see if you can get through to him.
He's up on the platform above us, is he? Where the machine that exploded is.
We can try, can't we, Bruno? Rexy will listen to us. And by us, I mean me.
Okay.
Ooh.
Fancy.
So that's it, is it?
The machine that blew up.
Oh, it must have been a magnificent explosion, and I've seen my fair share.
You've seen like this before, you mean?
Of course. Hurley's always doing experiments that end with a bang. How we're still allowed to live in our house, I have no idea. In fact, in his own words, explosions are the very essence of chemistry.
That might explain the smell of burning that frequently comes wafting up the stairs.
One time, he made something that exploded with such force, it took the roof off the building. I wish you'd been there to see it, Bruno.
It's hard to get too excited about that, given that I now live in the roof.
Well, anyway, that's enough about that. It's time to investigate.
Look, Inspector Gregson is over there. He seems to be deep in thought about something. Will is eyeing up the machine carefully.
Really? He just looks confused to me. Okay, I poke to everything.
Oh, that's nothing. Why can't I interact with this box? This looks like something I should be able to interact with. It ripped itself apart magnificently, didn't it?
Magnificently. And mercilessly.
So someone stands in the middle of the machine to be disassembled and then beamed through the air.
Yes, beamed. Not blasted. That's the point.
Yeah, that part's crucial, really. Is something like that even possible, though, Iris?
Oh, Bruno. I'm just a child, how should I know?
A child when it suits you, you mean? I love her, she's so cute.
From what I can tell,
I think— Whoa! Stop! Don't touch that! Wait, what did she say? Can you pull this lever here? Okay.
That was practically instantaneous kinesis the way you flew over here just now, Gregsy.
Please, your ladyship. I didn't mean to startle you, but I can't let you touch anything up here.
Oh, sorry. You can have some of my latest special blend to make up for it.
That's not my best glugging noise, but whatever. Wonderful! This stuff really is wonderful! It's just like old times, this is. I love Iris's theme, it's so fun. We're representing Professor Hairbrain in court tomorrow, Inspector. So we should be allowed to examine the scene. Ha! Listen, Sunshine, even I'm not allowed to touch anything up here. That blasted special dispensation for scientific equipment act at Belém is driving me potty. Like, going to the bathroom potty? Or like, is there a different meaning that I don't know? Oh yeah, that special dispensation. The professor mentioned that too. Well, red tape's all we need. I don't know what the government's thinking. It's playing it sometimes.
But we're allowed to just look, aren't we? Surely that's alright, isn't it, Gregsy?
Who's your ladyship? Anything you say, your ladyship, but please don't get your dainty hands dirty, will you? Well, that's why she wears gloves.
Don't worry. We wouldn't dream of touching anything, would we, Bruno?
She really knows how to get what she wants.
Okay, I examine. Examine, no touch. Professor Harebrine was lucky to escape unscathed, I say. We should have a good look around the machine while we can, I think.
Touch anything, I'll make sure I kill you before I get struck on myself, yeah?
I won't touch a thing, I promise, so please spare a thought for your digestion. Anyway, do you really think this machine could actually disassemble people like the professor claims?
Yes, looking totally incredulous. Give it a rest, sunshine. If we were allowed to examine all this bleeding scrap metal, maybe we could answer that question. But we can't we?
Because of the annoying rules, you mean?
Exactly! The annoying, obstructive flaming rules!
Oh, look at the base of the machine there. Oh, yes! There's a tool of some kind poking through the wire mesh.
It's a screwdriver, I think.
It has the letter A. Or I guess the tower?
What's the matter with you? Don't touch anything, I say. Touch anything, I'll make sure I kill you before I get... Yeah.
Yes, I understand. Sorry, I only touched a teeny weeny bit. Look, Rexy, I'm very curious about this screwdriver. Really, very, very curious.
Yeah, and it's his endless fish and chips. Of course, your ladyship, you're so clever, your ladyship fancy spotting something like this. He really does. But I'm afraid I can't let you have it.
But Bruno found it first.
I assure you I'm investigating it thoroughly.
Okay.
He's gone off with it.
That was very mean, I'm afraid. Inspector Gregson is gonna make a very clumsy and embarrassing mistake in next month's installment now.
Oh!
Steely Samurai! I present a particularly steely samurai with a present of one of Hurley's stories I'd written especially. And see if I couldn't get Hurley into a jam against some Bartitsu master ninjas.
You might not find as many of those sorts of people around as you think.
Well, that's dull.
Oh, but I do know of a prosecutor with a Chonmage top knot who I could introduce you to.
A Chonmage, really? Do you think I could have my picture taken with him, do you?
I'm assuming he's recovered from the trim Kazuma gave him a year ago, yes.
What is that gigantic thing over there? It looks like an enormous water wheel. Oh, that's a Ferris wheel. There'll be people riding inside those little cabins you can see.
Why?
Oh, they rotate nice and slowly, so it's a wonderful way to see the surrounding scenery.
Wait, it's turning? But it looks completely still.
Yes, that's because it's turning so slowly. One complete revolution takes about half an hour.
If you were mad enough to go in one, it would be more fun to whiz around fast, don't you think?
I feel as though you might have just invented a new sort of ride there, Bruno.
That amazing horn-shaped device is pointing towards the Crystal Tower. Suppose once people are disassembled on the machine, they're shot out of that thing to wherever they're going.
I don't think it was supposed to shoot anything right now. It was set up to beam people to the Crystal Tower where they'd be reconstructed in their original form.
I don't like the look of it. If it was as amazing as it looks, the accident wouldn't have happened in the first place, of course.
I suppose that's true, yes. But nothing ever goes according to plan, does it?
Oh, the balloons. So those are people carrying balloons dangling silently in the skies over London. I always thought the day would come when humans would discover how to fly. But I never imagined it would involve them being suspended from colorful, floating Temari handballs.
I'm sure it must feel amazing being up there among all the clouds. Let's take a ride together, Bruno, please? If I'm being perfectly honest, I would like to try it. But without a cast iron guarantee that the thing won't plummet to the ground, I'm too scared. Oh well, in that case, I should tell you what Hurley said. It's physically impossible for a flying balloon to plummet to the ground, as long as it doesn't explode. That's not reassuring. Call me crazy, but I think the exploding part might play on my mind a little. Alright, I think... I don't see any other things to interact with. Okay. Oh, right. I forgot he's here and I'm supposed to talk to him. Using high voltage electricity to somehow disassemble a man's body and then beam him across to the crystal tower. It's an extraordinary thing to attempt, especially in public. True. By far the most unusual of the experiments planned for the exhibition, mind. To be honest, I'm a bit surprised it was allowed. Carrying out something so dangerous with so many spectators present, I mean. The government's doing everything it can to promote new science and technology at the moment. I'm more worried about being ahead of the game than the odd spot of public safety infringements. If they can be the first to develop some new technology, it makes Britain more powerful in the future, you see. Yeah, I suppose that's true in a way. The powers that be are placing heavy emphasis on scientists' rights at the moment. What sort of rights? They're making it so that any theories of the brains have to remain their legal property, as it were. Alright, they're developing it into a practical idea and even going into production. Which is infuriating reason us coppers aren't allowed to touch this crime scene. Because the new highfalutin special dispensation for scientific... Oh, this is so long. Scientific Equipment Act forbids it. I can read, I promise. I see now. The only people with permission to investigate here are from some brand new department at the yard. The Forensic Investigation Team, it's called. They've been relegated to keeping guard. The Forensic Investigation Team? Any old fool can see that this heap of scrap metal was a sham to begin with. But it's just because it says scientific equipment on the paperwork. We can't do a flaming thing with it. Poor Grexy. He's very head up, isn't he? Okay, what is that? Is that like a short term for something? Het? I don't know this word. I mean, I can guess what it means based on the context, but like, I've never heard of that word before. Remind me again. What's this new legal act that means we're not allowed to touch the scene here? Oh yeah, but me at it, sunshine. It's a special dispensation for this. Oh, I really wish I didn't have to read this every time. The SDC. The SDC. Yes. I think Hurley mentioned that recently. With a real twinkle in his eye, as I remember. I'm sure he did, your ladyship. I'm sure he did. Passed especially for this great exhibition I was. All scientists have to do is present their ideas or inventions in some suits in the civil service. And if it gets up a stamp, that's a guaranteed right to maintain the invention's confidentiality. What does that really mean? Think about it. Think of all the world-changing new inventions on display every day at the exhibition. Although a good half of them are a load of cobblers, if you ask me, before some by shammers like yourself. Thanks for that. Bro, that's mean. Oh, I love how absurd some of the inventions here are. It's all so fun. Iris would. It might be fun to you, but a member of the force has to be present every single demonstration. Can you imagine, eh? Hang science, that's what I say. Oh, I don't think so. That sounds like my dream job. You'd seem to think otherwise after spending a day guarding all these shammers' bogus contraptions. But if they're all bogus, how can anyone hope to demonstrate them? There'd be no point. Yeah, well, there is a point, sadly. Sorry? Thanks to another of our government's bright ideas. Any theory or investigation deemed to show potential, the government hands out a giant grant, a research grant. The scientists get funding? Exactly. And that's what they're all after. All these shammers coming from far and wide to clog a bad park. And who has to keep them all safe, eh? Who has to smile politely and welcome them? Us coppers there, too. You see why I say it now, can't you? Hang science, hang it! Oh. Maybe I can see your point. You're just mad. he's so mad. Madge. Let me get some water. And a good stretch. What? Oh goodness, excuse me, yawn. Professor Harebrain. Apparently, Professor Harebrain lives and works in Germany now, conducting his research.
That's right. He made a Britain special for the Great Exhibition, as I understand it. Probably after one of the government research grants.
Actually, we learned something else about the professor earlier today. About his time in further education. It turns out he was at university with someone we both know, Lord Van Zykes.
Wait, what's that? That's news to me. But if Van Zykes means the prosecution, then as the accused, the professor's fate is
killed, because the Reaper will get him one way or another.
Blimey, that man's beyond me. I don't know what goes on in that head of his. Talking to Van Zykes, this morning's papers run the story of him being attacked. Read that?
Oh yes, but Mr. Reaper is completely fine. Nothing to worry about.
Yes, right. Glad to hear it. Well, the Reaper, huh? How long is that business gonna keep up, I wonder?
Oh? The victim of this case, the investor, Mr. Asman. He was another of the Reaper's victims, or so I heard.
So wait, what was he accused of? Lord Van Zykes is a top-class prosecutor. But even he can't always put the right verdict through. Sometimes justice can't win.
But guilty isn't always justice. Huh? Yeah, I've heard about jurors being bribed and evidence being falsified.
Wouldn't that normally be the prosecutor doing it?
And that's how the notion of the Reaper of the Bailey came about, isn't it?
Obviously, Scotland Yard suspected Van Zykes initially. We all assumed he was taking matters into his own hands if he failed to seal the deal in court.
Although the man himself denies that charge.
We've done a very thorough investigation, and the conclusion we reached is that Lord Van Zykes is in no way related to the deaths of those people outside the courtroom. There's no question in my mind. I'd take my reputation on it, I would.
But if that's true, then how do you explain it? All those defendants couldn't have just coincidentally died if no one killed them.
I know that, but can't explain it. Mystery after all, isn't it? The whole point of the Reaper.
Professor Harebrain mentioned something else. He said that at university, Lord Van Zykes was a totally different person, easygoing and kind.
You what?
He said that it was after they both graduated that something happened to change the man. Do you have any idea what it was?
No clue. That's it, you have a clue.
Really?
Look, I got my hands full watching over this frustrating crime scene. Why don't you go and make a nuisance of yourself elsewhere, eh? That is very much... He knows something. Alright. Let us present stuff. At least after I do it the first time, it's pretty fast to go through all the options. Okay, we want to show all of them the newspaper. Okay.
Inspector, have you read this paper?
Yeah, 2 unwelcome blasts to the back-to-back. This won the exhibition and the Reaper getting attacked.
I know. Terrible news to wake up to, wasn't it?
I tried to pretend I hadn't read it and turned it over for another 40 winks. Thanks to that, I was laid up and got roasted from the super.
Some mornings are like that, aren't they?
That sucks. Okay. Now where do we go? Well, I conversed with him about everything. She wants to do more here, right? But I don't see anything else to touch. Wait, how do I get down? How do I get down? I'm just gonna go back. Okay, because she wants to spend more time here. Which means that there's something I missed. Okay. Okay. Oh, I didn't touch that. Okay. Look at those low resolution little dudes.
That's where the cove ended up after is instant kinesis, or whatever they call it, of course. And yet they're calling the experiment a success. What's the wooden scaffold there for? The coppers are led set that up after the incident happened. Get the body down, I think. Don't know really.
Didn't you help to erect the scaffold then?
Nah, lookout duty's more my thing. Wandering around the exhibition and keeping a lookout for the fun stuff.
Mind Gregson doesn't hear you saying that, or he'll give you the boot.
It's incredible though, isn't it?
I mean, could the victim really have bridged that gap by some sort of invisible kinesis? Okay, now we're good. Okay.
Bruno, listen!
What? What is it?
I've been thinking. Hurley might know something, mightn't he?
About what?
About Mr. Reaper.
We were unpack that again? And about what happened to Lord Van Zykes, you mean? Because it sounds like something very significant occurred after he graduated from university. Something that completely changed his life. Maybe, but I have no idea where to find Mr. Sholmes at the moment. He's in the middle of some big case, isn't he? He's behind me. It feels like one of those... He's behind me, isn't he?
This is what you need.
What's this? Some kind of entrance ticket? Madame Tussauds. Oh, it's Madame Tussauds. But not. Is this supposed to mean something to me?
You don't know it? It's the most popular attraction in London at the moment. It's very close to Baker Street, actually. We could go now if you like.
No, we don't have time for visiting attractions today, Iris. We have a big trial tomorrow.
But that's where Hurley is.
What? At those popular London attraction?
Yes.
How is it that you know where he is?
Hurley told me, but he told me to keep it a secret from you, Bruno.
Madame Tussauds. I don't see how it could be related to the case we're investigating here, but then... stranger things have happened. When they happen, Mr. Sholmes is usually at the heart of them.
Okay, bye-bye, Jenny.
Yeah, it's Madame Tussauds, but not. That answers the question of what's the body that was over on the other side. Anyway. What is this place? Look at all these terrifying scenes. But why are all the people so still? Guillotines, ruthless murderers. I know what I'll be dreaming about tonight.
They're all wax models. They're amazingly realistic, aren't they? What do you think, Bruno? Shocked?
Wax models?
I heard about dead bodies and dead wax once in a magazine about strange phenomena. Depending on how the corpses are kept after death, but parts of them can turn into wax, apparently. Called a dip... I don't know how to read that word.
Stop talking about creepy things like that, Bruno. You're scaring me. Anyway.
I still don't know how to read that word. But wait. I wanted to read that.
Doesn't form readily, you know. It's very specific.
What now? I've just remembered something else I read in another magazine about strange phenomena. There was an old lady, maybe a witch, who used to pour molten wax over corpses and put them on display.
None of the exhibits here are real.
They're all entirely man-made replicas. It can't be. Do you really expect me to believe that? Just look at them.
Oh.
There's no way anybody can make models of people that are this realistic. One of them is... and they're all such gruesome scenes, including that Sherlock Sholmes copy. Wait.
What is it?
Oh. No. I must be seeing things. Time to examine. These models are so well made, I can't tell what's a waxwork and what's a real human.
Or maybe all the exhibits are real people. And when it's closing time and all the visitors have gone home, they suddenly start moving about.
Ugh. Thinking about it makes me wish it was closing time already and I was on my way home. We're gonna ignore him for a little bit. Is this some infamous murderer?
Yes. Called Jane the Ripper.
Because we couldn't use Jack the Ripper.
All her victims were young women.
I knew it! You can't tell by the way she's holding that knife. Sure sign of a murderer.
Well, yes. Oh, what's the matter, Bruno?
I've worked it out. I know what she's doing. She's trying to fill that bathtub with blood so she can have a soak in her victim's gore.
Not according to the information about the exhibit on the little board here. It doesn't mention anything about the bathtub.
Really?
Sorry. I don't think it's significant.
Then why is there a bathtub in it?
Dun, 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 dun.
Is this an arm?
It looks like an arm, doesn't it? Maybe one of the waxwork models has fallen over.
You don't think it could be the work of one of the mass murderers in here, do you?
Bruno, stop scaring me!
Is it a wax arm or a real one?
Come on, you're always pointing that finger of yours in court. Point that arm now and see how it feels.
Objection! Is this an example of Western Tsujigiri? I actually know what that is.
I don't know what that is.
You know, when an unscrupulous samurai randomly attacks a passerby to test his sword. Oh.
I still don't know, no. But actually, a waxwork samurai would probably be hugely popular. Could you model it, do you think, Bruno? Doing that Tsujigiri thing you mentioned.
Well, I do have a sword, but I have no intention of testing how sharp it is on a human subject. For now, at least. For now? Hello? It's... the great detective, Mr. Sherlock Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes has his own wax statue in here? Really?
Well, he is world famous after all.
It's an uncanny resemblance, isn't it? It makes my skin crawl to look at it.
I know! But look, Bruno, you can kick this Hurley and he doesn't move a muscle.
can't go around kicking the exhibits, Iris. Wait. It just moved, I'm sure. And not just a little bit either.
Really? Did it?
And look closely. There are beads of sweat on the face of this waxwork model. Shall we move on, Iris? Over there, look, there's a great murder scene to enjoy. Much more appealing. My dear fellow, I take exception to you recoiling in such a matter if you've seen something truly abhorrent. Mr. Sholmes! I knew it. Iris, what possessed you? I strictly forbade you from divulging my temporary waxwork secret to Mr. Naruhodo. Temporary waxwork? What do you mean? And that kick! Could you not have exercised a little more restraint? You winded me!
But Runa has something he needs to ask you.
A question.
And I thought you'd probably be getting bored too. So here we are!
Well, I can't deny that your timing was impeccable. A mere 2 minutes before being stationary like that, and my great brain, upon which all my success has been built, would have turned to wax.
Thank goodness we arrived in time.
Indeed, in many ways, the pair of you just saved the world from an unimaginable loss.
Oh, Hurley, you do like to talk nonsense, don't you?
He could know something, it's true, about Lord Van Sykes and what happened in the past to change him. Now that you're here, let's take our time. How can I be of assistance? For you're in luck, I'm suddenly quite taken with the idea of conversing. Oh, well, actually, I'm in quite a hurry. And if my eyes don't deceive me, I believe something is afoot within the walls of this very museum, a most fascinating case if I'm not mistaken.
Really?
Moreover, I have a strong suspicion that it is related to the matter about which you've come to me now. But how could it be? We shall speak again presently, my dear fellow. But for now, I must return to my work. What? Back to being a temporary waxwork exhibit? What is this place? Madame Tuspels came to London from France 3 years ago, I understand. Since she opened up this little waxwork museum last year, it's enjoyed great popularity in London. There are museums like this in Japan too, but these displays are something else. I mean, they aren't made from actual real people, are they? The extreme realism of these waxwork models is a particular secret of the Tuspels family, they say. They earned renown during the French Revolution for waxworks of victims such as the guillotine. I'm scram. The gruesome scenes were portrayed with such realism in the expressions of the face of the condemned.
Apparently, the sculptors would make the models directly from the corpses, right there at the site of the executions.
That's fucked up! Wait, is this like real or like not? That really turns my stomach. Is that like a real legend or something? Related to the Tussaud family or not? I don't know. Hold on, my eyes got something in it. Okay. It's just one of several legends about the Tuspels family. Whether there's any truth in it, I couldn't say. But anyway. This museum houses models of famous people from all over the globe. Nevertheless, the most popular of the museum by quite some margin is the House of Horrors. House of Horrors? Of course, visitors' numbers are dwindling now as a result of the Great Exhibition, but people usually flock here to see the exhibits of some of London's most vile criminals at their gruesome work. Naturally, most of the miscreants portrayed here were sent to the gallows. So they're even stiffer now than the models of them. Have you heard of poor taste? My dear fellow, the public live for poor taste. They yearn to be shocked. So, the hideous exhibits in here are...
They're all portrayals of real events that actually took place.
Is it just me, or did the temperature in here just seem to drop? Anyway, I advise you not to think too deeply about what you see here. Oh, he's back to being a waxwork, is he? Temporary wax. What do you mean by temporary waxwork, Mr. Sholmes? Exactly what you see. I'm part of the exhibits here, catching these criminals in the act. Catching them? Every half an hour, I home in on a different killer in one of the displays and adopt a new pose to ensnare him. When members of the public come for a closer look, I offer them my hand to shake. For a shilling, I'll happily allow them to take a photograph with us. Us? Does he mean him and the waxwork murderers in here? But why, Mr. Sholmes? My dear fellow, isn't it obvious? For the money! Well, he's honest. He's honest. Bless him. As it stands, I may struggle to pay this month's rent. And I have the ravenous Iris to consider.
Oh, Hurley, I'm so hungry.
If push comes to shove, I shall have to ask you to do your bit, Mr. Naruto. Wait, what's he threatening to rope me into now? Oh, with that in mind, how about a photograph? As a special treat, you may have your pick of the murderers and scoundrels in here. The choice is yours.
Maybe some other time.
Remember, Mr. Naruto, ignore me at your peril. Anyway, the thing we came here to ask you about. Well, what is it you'd like to ask me then?
Actually, it's about Lord Van Zykes.
Ah, our friend Mr. Reaper. How did you find him? Well, I trust.
And so I filled Mr. Sholmes in about everything I'd learnt. About Lord Van Zykes, about Professor Harebrain, and about the strange coincidence that they had been in university together.
Okay, so where does this all lead?
So I'm wondering what it was that happened to make Lord Van Zykes such a different person. I was sure that you'd know, Hurley. You said that there was something going on here in this exhibit hall before, that something was afoot, and that you believed it was related to what I had wanted to ask you about.
Okay, Sholmes? Mr. Sholmes? Are you being a wax statue again? Oh. Seems we've reached the unavoidable. Greetings. Oh, pretty lady!
Oh, hello. Where did she appear from? What's she wearing? Does she look any more mysterious? Pretty lady! Pretty lady! Pretty lady! Pretty lady! Let's go!
I hope you are appreciating my museum.
Sorry, have we?
Mr. Sholmes, you know that...
Not again.
My apologies. I am Esmeralda Tussauds. This is my Museum of Waxwork. You're the Madame Tussauds? Monsieur. Though only 26 years young, I might add. Is that significant somehow? I'm a madame in name only. That's a certain je ne sais quoi. She's pretty! Right. Firstly, I must apologize for my waxworks. Or rather, one waxwork in particular. That'll be Mr. Sholmes then. I was led to believe he was a great detective, but he seems unable to settle. Ooh. Ooh! Next time you move from your designated exhibit, there will be toil and trouble. Oh!
She sounds deadly serious.
That's the problem. How am I supposed to ask Mr. Sholmes about Lord Van Zykes now?
Let's not forget what Hurley said before. About something being afoot. Right here in the museum, I mean.
Yeah, I know, but...
I'm so curious. I want to know what's happening here.
Haven't we got enough on our plate already? God, she's pretty though. She's pretty though. Did you make all these waxworks, Miss Madame Tussauds? It's it. I'm the third generation of waxwork artisans, you know. Gosh, she's so pretty. It was my grandmother who began the tradition in my family.
Her fortunes were checkered, living through the turbulent times of the French Revolution as she did. So that is when she acquired this... I don't know how to read these French words, I'm sorry. Really to the astonishing lifelikeliness. All these waxwork really do look as though they're alive. In fact, they look more alive than Hurley. What you see exhibited here represents the most atrocious of London's criminal past. All the waxworks were created in the presence of real people, on which they are modeled, in the hours immediately following their execution. That is the secret to the extraordinary lifelikeness.
That sounds, terrifying.
All walks of life have similar challenges, I'm sure. To carry out one's trade par excellence, one must go to extraordinary lengths. My exhibits are a reflection of society. I create only that which the public wishes to see.
Why couldn't the public have wished for something less horrifying?
Do not fear.
Sorry?
This room is the only one in the museum with such a macabre theme. I do hope you'll explore. There are models of famous singers, actors, politicians. Something for every taste, I hope.
It was Iris who dragged me straight in here. Come to think of it.
Sorry, perhaps I should have eased you into things.
I think she's really pretty. What's with the situation with, that?
My temporary waxwork model. He approached me some days ago, you see, with a business proposal.
Oh, what sort of proposal?
My dear madame, what these sparse exhibits need is the addition of a world-famous great detective. Or words to that effect. Naturally, I am well aware that Mr. Sholmes is widely known in London as a talented detective.
It's great detective, actually. He's very specific about it.
Yes, the creme de la creme. So I was keen to come to some arrangement with him, of course. But sadly, we were unable to agree terms.
Let me guess. Someone wanted to charge an exorbitant price for his services?
For a mere £500.
I will dive into your cauldron of wax this very moment. Oh my god, Sholmes, you die!
Or words to that effect.
Mr. Sholmes might have overdone it slightly with the sales pitch.
Regrettably, the museum have a short of the funds at the moment due to unforeseen circumstances.
Hmm?
So we came to the current arrangement instead.
Surely he doesn't really need to do what he's doing though, does he?
I would think not, but he was very insistent.
I have a 50-shilling problem that must be resolved by the morning. A what problem?
Or words to that effect. Oh, it's that pawnbroker, that's what it is. He must have something to redeem.
Is the consulting detective work not going so well?
Something afoot.
I wonder, could I ask you something?
Monsieur.
I'm just curious, is anything going on in the museum at the moment? Some kind of incident, perhaps? That's a yes.
Whoever suggested such a thing to you?
Oh, well, it was your temporary waxwork over there who mentioned it to me in a little, where the fuck did he go?
A wax model is a work of art,
not some tawdry object for trade. There you are!
Leaving the exhibit again when you should be working! Do you wish to be melted down?
My dear Madame Toussaint, save your reprimands. There are more pressing concerns. The wax can wait. It is our ideas about your current problem that we must throw into the melting pot instead. Personally, I would advise you not to involve the police. Why ever not?
She's turned as white as a sheet.
Because you have at your disposal a great detective, whose services you may employ for a mere 50 shillings. Though, please be aware that I prefer— no, I insist upon payment in advance.
Very well. Let us see if the great detective is able to live up to his name, shall we?
Before I engage in analytical processes, I must ask you to clarify something. What, pray, is behind the curtain?
That is a Dispel special exhibit.
There's an extra charge to see it. Ah, the special exhibit in the House of Horrors. You must depict a special killer then, I presume. Would you be so kind as to draw back the curtain, I wonder? Absolutement none! There is nothing amiss behind there. Nothing amiss, madame? Then why the hell is there an arm on the floor? What about the arm protruding ominously from under the curtain? Yes, very well. I will draw back the curtains. But only at... Oopcon? I know that's not how you pronounce it. I don't know how to read that simple. I mean, I know that she means second, essentially. Huh? I must confess, I peeked behind the curtain earlier. The Dispel Special Examination exhibit is a very bleak graveyard scene indeed. And yet, somewhat surprisingly, the waxwork killer one would expect is nowhere to be seen. What does strike one, however? Wait! Wait, he's a juror! He's been a juror! Wait, hold up. Right? Is the portly gentleman laying peacefully on his back on the floor? Well, then perhaps, Miss Sholmes, that man on the floor is the ruthless killer himself. I'm afraid not, my dear fellow. He's a perfectly ordinary London gentleman. Not even a waxwork, in fact. What? As skillfully made as these waxwork are, they are always distinguishable from real humans. Now, allow me to present my two conclusions. The first is that a sizable business transaction has been taking place in this special exhibit. Why would you say that? And the second is that the aforementioned transaction is linked to a serious crime. She looks as pale as candle wax. I don't understand. Oh, Madame Tuspels, as you've agreed to my fee, you shall now have the pleasure of seeing this famously great detective and temporary exhibit at work. I wish that they had that, like, bubbly sound effect when he, like, pulled his pipe up to his mouth. Like, blah, 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 blah. To begin with, we must ask ourselves what exactly is afoot here in this museum. The answer is revealed by the bundle of banknotes protruding so helpfully from your bag. In my estimation, some 200 pounds. That is all my own money. So what does this large sum of money reveal? Not as much as the involuntary glance you cast, it would seem, Madame Tussauds. Yes, the answer lies where your eyes now fall. The significance of 200 pounds is revealed by that public notice. No, it's not. Waxwork for sale. Your business has hit hard times, it would seem. In short, you sold the infamous killer, the centerpiece of your special exhibit, for the sum of 200 pounds. None! Now, let us explore the next curiosity with which we are presented. Who is the portly gentleman stretched out so peacefully on the floor? Yeah, what? It would appear that man has suffered a severe shock, the cause of which is clearly known to you. Unfortunately, madame, keeping secrets does not appear to be your forte. What dealt the man such a shocking blow is, of course, the 200 pound. What? How does that even make sense? It would appear that you twisted this gentleman around your little finger most effectively. What are you suggesting? He rashly agreed to purchase the waxwork for the sum of £200. Only when he came to hand the money over did it occur to him what an extortionate amount he was paying. But the money was no longer in his hands. Yeah, okay. Sure. The killer in the special exhibit fetched a killer price. We can only pray that the gentleman's dreams are not plagued with regret.
Okay, you're sure.
The question that arises then is what had become of the waxwork that changed hands? Let us consider that problem for a moment. You cannot possibly. What immediately strikes me about this conundrum is the young man standing over there. Who is this fellow? To find the answer, we need only observe his neckerchief. Such as is worn by policemen as a secret sign to fellow members of the force that a crime is being perpetrated. Wait, is that real? Yes, this young man is an undercover policeman, currently investigating this museum. I know him well, in fact. It's Sergeant John Clay. What are you talking about?
He doesn't even know, don't worry about it.
The man's quite a celebrity. He received triple accolades at last year's policing awards. But...
Wait, there's a hand under her cape.
Next, we turn our attention to the old man sat before him with a particularly unsightly visage. I've been watching closely, and he hasn't moved a muscle. Almost, in fact, as if he were a waxwork. But you... Your reaction only confirms my suspicions, madame. I noticed it at once, too. Observe! The telltale sign that instantly proves whether or not this old man is waxwork is the obvious price tag. Threepence, a tragically low price, you might say. Though perhaps the going rate for aging waxworks is riddled with cracks. What? And yet you sold it to the portly gentleman for an exorbitant £200. What? The sort of plucky behavior that's sure to attract the attention of Scotland Yard. Is that so, madame? I do not... What?
Sure.
Sure, Sean, sure. Okay, Shams. Okay. I see I've stunned you all into silence.
You have, Hurley. You have. And you're obviously upset with this young lady. In the process, her cauldron looks awfully hot. If I could just bring up one point, Miss Sholmes.
Oh, the notorious Naruto 1 point. I'm all ears, my dear fellow.
According to your deduction, then, the special exhibit featured this old policeman. So that would mean that he's the particularly ruthless murderer, wouldn't it?
The killer policeman, Ottermold.
Sorry?
It was a mysterious series of murders that rattled the capital only last year. The police rushed to the scene every time, only to find the culprit had disappeared into the ether.
And it turned out the culprit was a policeman himself, a senior officer by the name of Ottermold.
You mean that's who the sinister-looking old man there is supposed to be? Indeed. It is a particularly grim face, is it not? Unforgettable, in fact. Yes, I remember that odious countenance only too well.
But is £200 a lot of money for a wax model?
It would be enough to afford one of the latest steam carriages, if that puts things into perspective.
So it's quite a lot then.
That bubbling wax is looking more and more ominous. He's going to die.
smell of all that molten max is starting to worry me.
Mr. Sholmes did more or less just accuse her to her face, so I think I might have to call on your assistance here, Iris, if that's alright. To make some minor corrections to the Great Detective's great detections.
Of course it's alright. We'll soon set things straight.
Well, let's get started then, shall we? Before Madame Tuspels vents her anger. Just what I was waiting to hear, my dear fellow. So, Madame Tuspels, in accordance with our agreement, you shall now have the pleasure of seeing this famously the great detective and temporary exhibit at work. Again? He just says the same thing? Okay, sure. Obviously it's not this. Okay, so wait, what else is over here? Is this... We know about the public notice. Oh, what did that say? Let's see. Dear Madame Tuspels, we've taken the prisoner from this room. The price for his safe return is £200. Noon on the 23rd of October.
What?
A ransom note?
Take that!
Well, that's obviously what the problem is. The significance of the £200 is revealed by that ransom note. Quite so, and we must congratulate these criminals on their inventiveness. Abducting a waxwork. £200 is no small ransom fee, yet you clearly intend to pay it.
The model in question has special importance.
I put together all the money I have. In summary, then, the £200 you have in your handbag is ransom money. Now, let us explore the next curiosity with which we are presented. Yeah, why the man there? You could just ask him. Dun, 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 dun. So... Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Yeah, here it is. This is not her hand. It must be. This is a left hand as well. Very stiff. It's made of wax.
Take that!
That is the case. What dealt the man such a shocking blow was, of course, the waxwork hand. Indeed, with a solid waxwork limb, one could deliver a very substantial blow. How? How could you...
Oh, goodness, excuse me again. It ought to be a right hand, but closer inspection reveals that in fact, it's a left hand and a completely different skin tone. Oh wow! This shot's really cool looking. In other words, it does not belong to you, madame. It is the hand of a waxwork model. Yeah! She's so pretty though. Whoa! Some of the visitors to my museum can be troublesome. They meddle with the exhibits and cause damage. Do you mean that arm? Yes. This gentleman saw fit to try to remove it as a souvenir. No small keepsake. Like taking a whole branch of a cherry tree when you go to view the blossoms. I'm afraid I had to teach the man a lesson. You confronted the man and tried to take the arm back. And the result of the scene we see before us. He was knocked unconscious. At a point we may need to revisit later, but for the time being, we have our conclusion. Okay. Kidnapped exclamation mark. I see. Why is it number 139 though? Oh. Poor man. He has no arm.
Take that!
As his shoulder stub. Poor dude. No arm. Who is this fella? To find the answer, we need only observe. His shoulder stub. No such boneless human walks this earth, of that I can assure you. In other words, this man standing here, the young sergeant on clay, is in fact defying all odds, a waxwork model. I seem to remember that it was you who concluded he was a real person in the first place, Mr. Sholmes. Closes the spotlight like, shut up. He has become a celebrity in London, being the winner of no less than 3 policing awards last year. I simply had to make a model of the man. Yeah, he knows where all the humans are, yup. Naturally, what other explanation could there be? And it was this detective's arms that was pulled off by the man on the floor of the special exhibit, wasn't it? Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Observe. The price. A killer policeman called Ottermole, was it? Was he well known? Last year. Dun 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 dun. Crusty old killer policeman. Okay, also Hilo, I hope you're doing well. Let's see. Oh! Bro.
Take that!
How
How does Sholmes not see that? The telltale sign that instantly proves whether or not this old man is a waxwork is the obvious twitch. Even the most realistic waxworks do not exhibit a twitch. In other words, this splendid old man is in fact a genuine member of Scotland Yard. You're doing good? Oh, I hope your DSR goes well. Slight shift in your choice of adjectives, then. And there you have it. Well, Madame Tuspels. What? It was me who contacted the police and demanded that someone come in the first place. He is clearly fatigued. He is sound asleep. But then, what's this tag about showing a price of 3 pence? No doubt the price tag of the muffler, which the old Bobby purchased recently at a local market. And I presume you'll observe the scarf tied around his arm? Does that still strike you, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, the secret sign to be used by detectives to show that some criminal activity is currently underway. Oh wow, this shot of her looks really pretty! Of course, because as you know, there has been such criminal activity happening here. As you deduced from the very beginning, Detective. So it would seem that we finally arrive at the truth. The guy just on the floor. Oh, you're hitting it. You hit in rage? Oh, I hope you do get that clear. Good luck. And Scotland Yard are already investigating. But the model's whereabouts remained a mystery. Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this horrifying puzzle. Shoop. I know where it is. I know where it is. Probably, I know where it is. Pretty sure I've already figured out where this is going, so. All sorts of people visit my museum here. Men and women, young and old. Sometimes they drop in for just a short time on their way back from the pub. I welcome them all. But if anyone tries to damage my exhibit, I do not take it lightly. Anyway. Woo! Oh, she's slightly unhinged. Your great deduction was even more enchanting than I had been led to believe. It was a pleasure, my dear madame. I'm gratified that you enjoyed the spectacle. And for your rough customer, I've no doubt he'll regain consciousness shortly and return home. What concerns me more is that the waxwork from the special display, if it was indeed genuinely abducted. Yes, tragically, it was. Then I would ask you to recount us the events surrounding the stolen waxwork. In as much detail as possible, if you please. Very well. But after I've told you what I know, I must insist that you return to your work. The talents of a great detective could be put to better use, I feel, but as you wish. Okay. The stolen waxwork. Tell us more about the stolen waxwork, please. It was some days ago now. When I came in here one morning, I immediately noticed that a waxwork was missing from the special exhibit there. It is your most prominent display, so that's why the curtains were closed. And I found the ransom note in its place. The culprit must have broken in during the night and taken it then. So this waxwork that was stolen was a model of some horrible criminal, I suppose. Of a particularly horrible criminal, in fact. The killer who left a more profound scar in society than any other, I would say. The Professor. Not a name I've heard of. Oh, Mr. Naruhodo. It seems the circle is complete. Sorry? The Professor case happened around the time I was born, didn't it? How old is Iris? 8? 10. Indeed it did, Iris. 10 years ago, a series of murders that rocked the capital.
10 years ago?
Yes, at exactly the time that Barak van Zykes graduated from university, in fact.
What?
Surely he's not saying.
So the big event that changed Mr. Reaper's life.
As you've surmised, it was the professor case.
Who was this professor then?
Are you gonna describe him or what?
It was a series of gruesome murders that had all London gripped in terror a decade ago. After 5 victims were killed, the man was arrested and put to death.
And now he's immortalized here in wax for all Londoners to admire and enjoy, until he was stolen, of course, you know. Though, of course,
he happens to be absent at present.
On account of the abduction.
But I don't understand. How is all this related to Lord Van Zykes?
You must first understand, my dear fellow, why it is that the professor earned such infamy. It was due to the victims he chose, some of Whitehall's finest. Whitehall's the name of the school, right?
What do you mean, Harley?
Those murdered by the professor were some of the highest members of the British aristocracy. That's how you pronounce that word. I can read. Members of the nobility, even royalty. It sent shockwaves to the country's administration.
Members of the... Wait, of course. What Professor Harebrained said.
Lord Van Zykes is from a family with noble blood.
Oh gosh!
It was the 5th victim that led to the professor's arrest. The last of the killer's prey was a young noble by the name of Clint Van Zykes.
Oh, I don't believe it! Van Zykes?
I'm sure you can piece together the rest for yourself. In the wake of his older brother, okay. The young Barak pursued a career in prosecution, and eventually became the Reaper we know today.
Oh, so the person on the wall is his brother. Got it. I had no idea Lord Van Zykes had such a tragic past.
Here I was about to be like, oh, did Van Zykes have like the same shenanigans as Edgeworth and had his dad die or something? No, it's his brother.
I'm afraid that's all I can say on the matter.
For the time being, at least. After all, I have work to do. As a work exhibit. Okay, good luck, bro. Stifle your breathing or something.
I'm afraid I shall have to excuse myself as well.
Oh, yes, of course. It's been a pleasure. Thank you.
Bum bum ba da da dum bum 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 bum.
Well, none of the predicted scenarios I've been analyzing involved you coming to visit me here.
It's been too long, really, it has. I'm delighted to see you, Barak.
It's been 10 years, and here we are, meeting in the prison of all places.
I can't forgive myself for what happened to Mr. Asman. I just can't. I still can't believe it could happen.
Tomorrow, the court will decide.
Oh, yes. I have a young Eastern man acting for my defense. He seems reliable enough, though. It was an accident, a terrible accident. He assures me he can prove it.
I must warn you.
Oh, I know. I've heard already. You're gonna be prosecuting, aren't you?
Yes.
Since I returned to England, I've heard lots of stories. Barak, are you really...
What?
Never mind. I know that you have my best interests at heart.
My friend is on trial. I wouldn't entrust it to anybody else.
Of course, I fully understand. Thank you, Barak.
Until tomorrow, then. I'll see you in court. I'll see you in court, but like, as the prosecutor. Not like I'm gonna sue you. Alright. We're gonna grab a snack before we go into the trial. I feel like this is gonna be a split trial or something. Okay. Let me go grab a snack. I will be right back. Okay. Let me get my slipper on. I have one slipper on, but not the other. Where's my snack bowl? Okay, snack. I return with snack. Alright, so we're trial part 1. This feels like one of those that might have like a split investigation of some kind. Like the second episode. So I'm kind of hoping we can get through trial part 1 as well. You know? We are only at about 3 hours, so... How long have I been playing the whole thing, though? I'm curious. Seems to have 56 hours. Oh my goodness. How much did I pay for this? Like 20 bucks? That's not bad. That's legitimately not bad. I might actually go back and try to get more of the, achievements after the fact, because, like, what is it? Obviously you can kind of jump around, and once you've played it through once, like, you can start click through them, right? So it becomes not really an issue. To, like, quickly spam your way through to go grab the missing achievements. Because you can just jump around. Alright. Trial part 1, let's go! I can't believe it's been 6 months since I was last allowed to work in court. And now here I am, back at the Old Bailey. Oh no, he's nervous. Ah! Mr. Naruhodo! Good morning, Professor Hairbrain. I don't understand. It doesn't make any sense. The atmospheric pressure in here is off the charts. I've never felt anything like it. It's crushing me. I feel it every time I'm here. That gravity. Ah. This is Britain's highest court. But are you telling me it's fitted with some kind of device that can actually control air pressure? I think it's probably all in the mind.
Ah, yes, well, you will let me down, will you, Mr. Naruhodo? I'm counting on you in today's trial to save my life. The secret of my super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine from being made public.
Try to say that really fast and my mouth fumbled so hard.
Yes, I understand. I know what I have to do.
I had to establish that the explosion 2 days ago was nothing more than an unfortunate accident.
Well, I'm sure there's nothing to worry about, really. Justice will prevail.
Who? Oh, Shelms. I didn't expect to see you here.
That was very mean, Bruno. Leaving me all alone at home with Hurley. It took me at least an hour to wake him.
Ah! Oh! Is it? Are you?
Here, lock shops!
Okay. Indeed, sir, I am he. Sherlock Holmes!
Hi, Doc, how are you? Oh, I've heard all about your exploits, even while it's living in Germany. Ah, yes. Rams magazine is on sale in Germany, too. This month's installment was sublime. Your deduction in the adventure of Silver Blaze was wonderful.
Ah, yes. A memorable case indeed. It concerned a snake, I seem to recall.
No, that was the speckled band.
Well, thank you for coming.
Is it not?
Wait, why is it not? Hold on a sec. I think... Please don't be doing this again. You've been getting DC from chat a lot. I think my overlay froze, which could also be Streamlabs. Stream elements. So let me know if it happens again. I really hope it doesn't. But remember the last, because now that's like, oh, I hope there's nothing wrong with my computer again, you know? I had trouble with my chat link thingy too, so.
Oh, really?
Well, I'm using, I think, it's Stream Elements. Yeah, I use Stream Elements. I mean, it could be the same reason, right? That's causing both of them, so. Wait, Strom can't stay? Oh, he has to be part of Madame Two-Spells. Your waxwork job. No, the waxwork abduction, of course. Madame has engaged my services.
Ah, so you're trying to get to the bottom of that ransom note, are you?
The week's wages depend on it. As does the safe return of the waxwork, naturally. As such, I intend to give it my undivided attention. Oh, well, never mind then. I understand. Of course. With my skills of observation and reasoning, resolving the matter will be as easy as proverbial pie. I shall return forthwith. For until I solve the case, I shall have no money to afford a pie of any description.
Oh, then you must absolutely give it your full attention, Harley.
Quite, Iris, quite. Her life is riddled with irony, you know. Whenever I give something my full attention, I have a quite insatiable desire for a pie. One of the universe's intractable mysteries, you might say. Okay.
Oh yes, quite, definitely, absolutely, I totally understand.
Is someone a little starstruck? I wish you the very best of luck, Professor Harebrained.
Why thank you.
Before I depart, Mr. Naruhodo, a word in your ear, if you please. What's this about? As you have remarkably little grounding in science, I feel I ought to inform you. As compelling as this super high voltage instantaneous kinesis hypothesis may be, a practical implementation, such as was attempted by the professor at the Grace exhibition, is quite impossible. But the professor said the demonstration was a success. Yes, it would appear that he fervently believes it was.
I've read Professor Bunnybrain's paper about it too, Bruno, and I have to say, sure it can't be done. It could barely be done theoretically, let alone practically.
So he's completely barking up the wrong tree?
But how can an experiment that had no possibility of succeeding in fact succeed? That's contradictory.
Yeah, she got dressed up for the great exhibition and put her hair in whatever that is. And it's that contradiction that will be at the heart of this trial, I've no doubt.
What's that supposed to mean?
Now I must hurry along. I wish you the best of luck, my dear fellow.
See you later, Hurley.
Bye-bye.
Well, it looks like you're all on your own today, Bruno. But chin up, you can do it.
Oh, what about you, Iris?
No. I'm afraid I can't help. I have something I need to do.
I see.
It's going to be a big surprise for you. When you find out what it is.
That sounds ominous. Okay, so it's just us in the courtroom? That's almost a little sad. Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm eating my pretzels. I got pretzels. Wait, are some of these people new? Wait. Is the jury mostly new this time? I'm 6 months out of practice, and what's more? Aww.
I'm without Susato-san today.
Or Iris. Just my imagination, or does the air in here feel even more oppressive than usual? Oh. I must say I recollect the victim of this case all too well. Mr. Odie Asman. Mr. Asman was well known a financier, though that was merely a front for his diverse criminal activities. It was only a month ago that the man appeared in court prosecuted by you, Lord Van Zykes. I can put myself there? I see. But the jury unanimously found him not guilty.
Because every member of the jury had been bribed by the sound of it.
But 2 days ago, on 21st of October, Mr. Asman met his death end. The work of the Reaper, was it? If that is how your lordship would describe divine retribution. But the fact remains that Mr. Asman's death was a direct result of the actions of the accused. Professor Harebrain. Very well then. Yeah, but that was a special model. Oh, he's new. Very, very detailed face. She's new. He's new. The guy next to him is new. This next person looks new. Corn! I don't think I think the guy next to him is new too. Wait, did she just pull more corn out? Oh my god. Wait a sec. This is the guy from the wax museum. Wasn't like this in my day. Wasn't like this at all. Where's his scarf? I don't know. The police killer Ottermole look-alike again. Okay, so none of the jury here. It's from where in the previous cases. That's cool. See, okay, the scarf looks like the one from Pat and Rolly from the last game. As I'm sure you're all aware, the incident we are to judge today tragically took place at the Great Exhibition, shortly after its opening. Though the death toll could have been far worse. With the exception of the victim, no one was killed. Nevertheless, the dream of the science being exhibited rapidly turned into a nightmare for the spectators. A tragic turn of events as such. The eyes of all of London, no, of the whole world will be on this trial. It is our duty to reach a swift and just conclusion, I feel. Your opening statement, okay. I'm finishing my pretzels. I'll read its opening statement. At the heart of this incident is technology never before demonstrated anywhere in the world. One of science's latest developments, I take it. The government is keen to capitalize on the Great Exhibition to improve Britain's technological advantage. The technology being demonstrated by the accused was described as a super high voltage instantaneous kinesis. Good lord! What does that fucking mean? It's designed to disassemble human subjects using extremely high voltage electricity and beam them instantly into another location, where they are subsequently reassembled. I mean, this would be his European past Meiji era equivalent. So, I think no, but like it's his ancestor. Yeah, everybody in this game I feel like is an ancestor to somebody. Or like an equivalent, you know? Is such a thing even within the realms of possibility? I don't believe it, that's for sure.
Disassembling people with electricity? My goodness, how shocking!
Ah! The whole idea is absurd. The hypothesis would never stand up to scrutiny. I believe you are a fellow of the Royal Society, are you not? An expert in your field. I am, and my word on the matter can be considered final. Instantaneous kinesis is poppycock! Which, I'm just gonna point out, poppycock is apparently a word that was first used in America. Which means, despite being used here, I believe it would be inaccurate.
So this expert and Mr. Sholmes are in agreement. It's impossible.
What's the prosecution view on the matter?
The prosecution would assert that the accused's instantaneous kinesis demonstration was a success.
What? What rot?
I like the corn girl.
Order, order!
The professor's hypothesis is currently under investigation by the British government. If it is deemed of merit, and substantial research grants would be made available. The accused made use of the invention built on his new hypothesis to take Mr. Asman's life, in order to be the sole benefactor of the grants.
But... This disastrous demonstration was no accident. It was carefully designed from the outset to end the life of the victim. I'm so glad the jury is all new people. One sec. Okay, I finished my Capri Sun. Yes. Well, he just takes off his coat immediately. Why do you even bother putting it on, bro? Why do you even bother putting it on? Wait, why would he be his own witness? Isn't that weird? Witnesses, state their names and occupations for the court. Yes, sir. Tobias Gregson, Detective Inspector at Scotland Yard's Homicide Division, was on duty at the demonstration today in question in charge of the following investigation. No, I haven't actually. Albert, hairbrain scientist. You were born in England, but have been carrying out research in Germany in recent years, correct? Yes, yes, that's right. After graduating from university here in Britain, I went to work in Germany and made an amazing discovery. Which is what brought me back. I get to demonstrate my incredible hypothesis at the Great Exhibition. What you demonstrated was incredible, alright, an incredible explosion. Oh yeah, Doc, we saw Ginny again. But the science was a success. The instantaneous kinesis worked. Everyone saw it. They must have done. Yes, there was a terrible accident, but the demonstration of my hypothesis was a success! That much is undeniable, as shown in this photograph taken by the forensic investigation team. It was taken inside the Crystal Tower, why I take it. The centerpiece of the exhibition, no less. I'm trying to see what's weird about this. That's right, my lord! That's right, my lord. Seems the victim ran straight into it. I see. Very well, submit the photograph as evidence. She's working under Gregson as an apprentice. Ah, Ginny. Yay. But she can't read. She wants to become a detective, but she can't read. Hold on, my nose is running. One sec. Okay. As the court said, the victim of the incident was Mr. Odie Isman. There have been a number of allegations made against the man, but putting them aside for the time being, he was the man who financed the research for the experiment and the demonstration itself. I see. So to summarize the situation, the defendant is accused of taking the life of the man who funded his work. Would that be correct? Exactly. But couldn't it be that the explosion was caused by some malfunction in the apparatus used for the demonstration? That's right, it must be it! My splendid machine! My poor splendid machine! Oh, Ginny is working as an apprentice detective under Gregson. You saw it yesterday, didn't you? Can't even examine the records thanks to that special dispensation for a Scientific Equipments Act. What? The wreckage? The wreckage? Would that being the case, how can the facts be established? How can it possibly determine whether or not this was an accident or a deliberate or malicious act? Extremely simply, my lord. I beg your pardon? Isn't that right? Witness. What? Sorry? Me? No, your neighbor. Yes, sir. It was a murder, plain and simple. Anyone could say that with complete certainty. What? How can he possibly think that? Thank you, Inspector. I think we had better proceed to formal testimony. will explain to the court on what grounds you claim this experiment to have been a front for murder.
Bum, 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 bum. Okay, sure.
The corpse that went crashing into the crystal tower had a broken neck.
I made a minor miscalculation in the angle of the beam projection, that's all. That was my mistake.
But the post-mortem examination revealed another injury. Fatal wound. There was a lesion in his chest where he'd clearly been stabbed by something sharp right in the heart. The victim was killed before he went anywhere. And this fella's the only one who could have done it. Dust. An extraordinary business. In addition to suffering a broken neck, the victim was stabbed in the heart.
Information I would really like to have heard from someone other than the judge.
Coroner says the death would have been all but instant from a wound like that.
You could say, in fact,
that the victim was killed twice by the accused.
No, that couldn't be further from the truth.
I have here the experiment plan document that was submitted to the security team. The victim stood himself inside something called the bird cage, ready to be beamed instantly. To the second level of the crystal tower, about 25 yards away. The experiment did not go according to plan. The experiment did not go according to plan, however. As the machine was put into operation, there was a large explosion. The blast caused the beam transmitter to point higher than intended. Accordingly, the kinesis resulted in the birdcage materializing in mid-air, from where it subsequently fell, crashing to the glass of the crystal tower's large round window. My word! One assumes the victim's neck was broken upon impact with the tower, then.
Oh, background noise is from us, sorry. What you making? Ramen? Okay. No, it's fine. They were just wondering what the noise was. That's all. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean for this to happen. The machine was just too powerful. But honestly, really, I swear. It was just an accident, a terrible accident.
Unfortunately, that excuse cannot save you.
You thought you were going mad? Nah.
No, not considering the sharp murder weapon that pierced the victim's heart.
A murder weapon? What are you saying?
This is the autopsy report submitted by the coroner. The prosecution would like it entered into the court record. Your request is granted, counsel. Let me open the court record. Hemorrhage of a wound to the chest that pierced the heart inflicted by a sharp implement. A broken vertebra, most likely resulting from impact after a sudden fall from considerable height. I was there in person, you know. I saw the whole ludicrous performance. And the only other person on the stage with Mr. Eisman was that disgraceful excuse for a scientist.
And really, by all accounts, it must have been him.
I don't think otherwise, really.
There's too many old guys.
Very well, counsel for the defense. Proceed with the cross-examination, please.
Oh, yes, my lord. I need to focus here. It's been a while. Oh yeah, right. He's allowed in court again. Alright, press everything. Let's go!
Hold it!
The calculation's too complicated. Ambient temperature. The weight of the clothes. The answer should have been 3. Okay. So much for safety first. The 3 must be for the safety. For safety third. Okay.
Hold it!
I mean, the question is, how did he get the stab wound, though? You'll get your answer once I finish my fish and chips if you don't keep buttoning every few seconds. You will never finish. We all know that's a bottomless bag. He will never finish his fish and chips. We will never get our answer. Oh my god. You think he was born with it? No, it's a family heirloom. So it's like, yes, but no, he was born with it. It was already in his family for many, many generations. Bam 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 bum 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 bum. Ugh! The screwdriver thingy. Wait, does it actually have blood on it? Oh no. And he named it Andrew. Andrew, of course. Dear friends, like all my tools. I've named them all, you know. We're one big happy family. Is he okay? Andrew is my flathead screwdriver, of course. His brother Michael is a crosshead. It'll be that your beloved Andrew has a red stain on his shank. That isn't... Eats blood. Beyond all reasonable doubt. No! That's not all. The long, sharp shape of this Andrew fellow is completely consistent with the victim's wound. What? I think I have a guess of how this all happened. Maybe? Dun, 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 dun. Like, it ended up there accidentally, like... Probably. Oh, there's no one on the right-hand side. That's so sad. Na, 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 na. This seems like such an odd shape for a screwdriver. Wouldn't it be kind of uncomfortable to use?
Hold it!
I mean, that one's like relatively like straight, so like it wouldn't be too bad. But like, if this one is named Andrew and has a handle shaped like an A, does that mean the cross-headed screwdriver Michael has a handle that's shaped like an M? Wouldn't that be super terrible to hold? You never really thought about it? I mean, I don't think anybody would. Professor Hairbrain, do you have some information that may be relevant here? Professor! Sorry! I was just calculating the optimum coefficient of electrolysis to separate molecules of the human body. And the witness stand is the best place for that. It seemed as though you might have something to say about Inspector Gregson's last remark. Yes, that's right. Of course. He just said that nobody else could have done it, didn't he? Yeah, that's right. Who else would have stabbed the victim? I don't know. Maybe. Who else could have stabbed the victim, eh? I don't know, but... There's no way that I could possibly have stabbed Mr. Asman, as you say. Explain, please, Professor. Of course, a cold-hearted policeman may not be aware, but I suppose... but humans are warm-blooded mammals with blood running continuously through their veins. I heard. And surely you see, if I plunged into the size of Andrew with the man's chest, the whole stage would have been a bloodbath. No, a blood swimming pool. I have, but only the first one. And like a long time ago. I don't recognize speech patterns like that. Thousands of Londoners were watching me at the time. And you know, one of them claims to have seen a swimming pool of blood. No, I suppose not. You see, not one. Well, I didn't see anything like that. Well done, Professor. That was a great counter-argument. Oh, is it time for some smashed chalices? But I forgive the discourtesy if I see ever drop my hallowed chalice to accompany my old friends a-deucing. Oh, great Scott? Oh, it's been so long I wouldn't recognize that off the, you know, off the cuff like that. Here's to you, Albert. Oh, you're too kind, Barack, but I'm really not a patch on you. Oh. No, you're not. No? You've neglected to mention one crucial possibility. I have? A particular situation in which very little bleeding would result from a stab wound. Ah, of course. Inspector, enlighten the court, please. Yes, sir. What are they... Where are they going with this? Very well, you will amend your formal testimony now, Inspector Gregson. The weapon the victim was stabbed with must have been left in his body while he was beamed through the air. Hold it! Why would you think that, Inspector? With any wound, it's only when you pull the weapon out that the profuse bleeding occurs. Well, it's still lodged in the body. It acts as a stopper, so it's for want of a better word. I see. But that's physically not possible considering the screwdriver was on the other side. You don't need a medical degree to be aware of this fact. It's common knowledge for any investigator. Where's Susato-san when you need her? If you ask me, this bloke managed what he was doing from the view of with his body before stabbing Asman in the chest. Then he beamed the victim off the stage with a fancy device and the screwdriver still where he planted it. I would never do such a thing, not to my precious tools. I would never use them for such dirty work. You only use tools for their intended purpose. It's common knowledge for any scientist. The fact remains, the lack of blood at the scene can easily be explained. And the prosecution has demonstrated it. So that's all the testimony I have to work with. I had no idea the victim had been stabbed. That changes everything. Did Van Sykes keep that to himself until now on purpose? To gain an advantage? Well, all I can do is press these witnesses for as much new information as possible. Well, I know what I think I'm supposed to present. Alright, so... present the thing. It was
Objection!
On the other side, it couldn't be there. You say that while the weapon remains in the body, there's very little bleeding. Is that unequivocal? Unequivocal? Look, there was no blood at the experiment stage, even though that's where the fellow was stabbed. The only explanation for that is if the screwdriver was still in his body, stopping any heavy bleeding. It's common medical knowledge, my learned friend. Even on your side of the world. Yes, but about this screwdriver. The thing is, we actually saw it at the scene ourselves. On the experimentation stage. What? It was on the floor by the wreckage of the machine, poking through the metal grill. I went to pick it up, but the detective here stopped me. Isn't that right, Inspector Gregson? Now you come to mention it, he is. Inspector, are we to understand that you permitted the defense counsel to investigate? That you contravene the special dispensation for scientific equipment act. I hate that. I hate this thing. No, not at all. I wouldn't do that. I just let him look, not more. It was very clear it wasn't to touch a thing. Yeah, that's true. The screwdriver was in plain sight, on the stage. But it shouldn't have been, should it? What are you getting at? If this tool had still been in the victim's body when the victim was beamed away by the machine, then it shouldn't have still been on the stage. That's right. It should have been beamed across to the Crystal Tower along with Mr. Assman. And been found still lodged in the victim's chest. Poor Gregson. Why is he getting so worked up? It's not his fault. I don't, It looks as though everything that the victim had on his person moved with him when he was beamed. If the screwdriver was still in his chest when the instantaneous kinesis occurred... Obviously, that should have been beamed to the destination as well. Ew. This is a strange situation. Even though people are saying that... Excuse me. This instantaneous kinesis is a scientific impossibility. We're still basing arguments on the assumption that it did actually take place. Alright, time to tighten the screws here. Ha 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 ha. That's such a bad pun. My lord, if the prosecution is unable to explain this inconsistency in its argument, we can only conclude that the testimony given in support cannot be relied on. Well, he mad.
Hold it!
Whoa! Wait, I gave him an appropriate voice for once? Okay. You have something to say, witness?
Yes, I knew it! It bears out! The equation holds! Mr. Naruhodo, don't worry!
About what?
Without delving into the details, there's no inconsistency.
What? Why would you do this? Sir, why would you do this? I'm trying to prove you innocent. Why would you walk yourself back into that corner? Are you stupid?
Even if Andrew had been lodged in Mr. Asman's chest, my trusty tool wouldn't have moved. Andrew remaining on the stage is consistent with my calculation.
Why are you doing this? What? I'm trying to stop you from being... It would seem your illusions have been shattered. Clearly, wish to hear the accused's explanation. Is he dumb? Or should I say, this brilliant scientist's explanation? Just when I found an inconsistency in the prosecution's argument. Scientists. Very well, the defendant will testify again. Oh my god, he's dumb!
In the name of Apollo, I will, my lord.
Why? Why would you do this? Why would you walk yourself back into the corner? Hello?
To be clear, I'm still at the stage of gathering data in my research. My hypothesis states that the kinesis cannot transport metal, though. Hence, the metal weapon would have stayed put. In other words, the point just raised by Mr. Naruhodo isn't an inconsistency at all.
Mr. Esmond was the patron of my research. Without him, my work wouldn't have been possible. Oh, now I have a duty to protect the incredible machine that we built together.
Why would you do this?
So, the thrust of your testimony, Professor, is
that based upon his hypothesis,
metal objects cannot be moved by this method of instantaneous kinesis. In other words, since the screwdriver is made of metal, even if it remained lodged in the victim's chest, its subsequent discovery at the stage, despite the victim being found elsewhere, is not an inconsistency.
Oh, good luck with DSR.
And therefore,
Professor Albert Harebrained could still have been the killer. My great hypothesis holds, you see. We had to make the cage used to contain the subject from wood for that very reason.
I was not addressing you, witness.
Professor Harebrained?
Yes?
Whose side are you on here?
I don't take sides, Mr. Naruhodo. No. My only interest lies upon upholding my hypothesis. I'm a scientist, after all.
Okay. Is he working for us or against us? Very hard to tell.
Let's see how you cross-examine these testimony, my Nipponese friend.
Yes, fire away, Mr. Naruhodo.
Okay, dumbass. Why would you do this?
Hold it!
Wait, is this an Albert Einstein quote? No scientist can find the truth without first finding self-belief. Is that an Albert Einstein quote? So no scientist should strive to protect himself more than he strives to protect the truth. Are these Einstein or Albert? Yeah, these Einstein quotes. I'm afraid I couldn't tell you, Mr. Naruhodo.
But as soon as I remember the magnificent genius's name, you'll be the first to know.
It might be worth keeping the names of your idols to mind. Press.
Hold it!
Based on thousands of calculations. Metals can't be decomposed by electrolysis. I don't know how to read that word. What is it about incriminating himself that makes this man so happy? See obtusa cage. The what? Hopefully I can get some work done tomorrow. What is it? Today we went shopping. I didn't really have any time to do anything. And yesterday when I went to get my fashion game, my tights really bothered my legs for some reason. So I came home and I'm like, I don't even want to do anything. I just want to like get rid of this like sensory hell. I don't know why they were bothering me though.
So hopefully tomorrow I can get a decent amount of stuff done. I should be able to. Today we spent a lot of time picking up stuff. Someone beam me out of this nightmare.
Hold it!
I got more chapsticks. I realized the other day I was checking on it. My poor Kirby one is almost empty. But I got some ones that are like, really fun flavors. Smells. They're supposed to smell like cotton candy and watermelon and like really fun fruity smells. The colors of the containers are really nice, too. They're just really cute. They're like, there's like pastel pink, pastel purple, like a light, like minty green. Then there's the hot pink one. That one's like really different, but like they're really cool. They smell really nice. I always need chapstick at this time of year anyway. Even in the summer, sometimes my lips get chapped, so... these are more lip balm than chapstick, but, like, they do the same thing. Yeah, no, I already found it and printed it out. We went, what is it? We have to get the cookie press, which will probably be, like, $30, $40. And we're not gonna worry about it quite yet. We did buy a tin, because they had these, like, cookie tin containers. I got a nice bigger tin, like, bigger than, like... what is it? Bigger than a, like, Tupperware container. That we can probably make enough cookies to fill. And then some. And it's very cute, like, poinsettia design and stuff. And then we also, they were starting to put out their Christmas section in, like, Target. We got 2 little, like, the Target birds. We got 2 of the little ornament ones. We're gonna go back and eventually, because I want to get candy canes to put on the tree. But they only had the basic, like, peppermint ones. And it's not like I don't like, I want, like, a normal set of peppermint ones, but I also maybe want, like, one non-peppermint flavor, or, like, a different color, like, not just red and white, but, like, peppermint, but it's, like, got red, green, and white or something. That, and then we did get stockings. And I intend to fill them with candies and stuff. Yes. So we went a little bit Christmas shopping in advance. We had to go pick up a thing for Haru's mom. So that's actually why we were going out anyway. But we needed a couple of other things, so we went to the Target that was nearby. Okay, so he only ever met Ass Man. I'm just gonna keep calling him Ass Man.
Hold it!
His name is supposed to be Odious Man, but like his last name just being Asman, I'm just like Ass Man. Oh, tiny little book! A small provincial science journal published a little paper about my work. I might have had an extraordinary hypothesis and great promise, but at the time I had no money. I had to eat tiny little meals at a tiny little cafe and drink watered down water out of a tiny little glass. But Mr. Assman ran the paper and came to visit me at my tiny little laboratory and offered you money to help fund your work. Exactly. That's exactly what happened. Okay. Wait, so then who's the engineer? Who's the engineer, though?
Hold it!
Built the machine together. Okay. Well, not exactly. Yeah. The physical constructed by an engineer. But who's the engineer, though? That's the extent of the testimony, then. Thank goodness for that. I don't want him doing any more damage. He's already basically proven that he could have been the culprit. But it seems as though all he cares about is defending his hypothesis. Still, I wonder. What if his hypothesis is just fundamentally flawed? Okay, so what do I do now? What do I do? What? So then what do I... Huh? What do I do? What even is this? What is this green cloth? What do I do? Let me save. I legitimately don't know what it wants me to do next. I don't think I know. Even what is this? Like, I can't even figure out what this is. Like, there's nothing to click either. It looks like a crossbow though, right? This is definitely a crossbow, right? Like a steampunky crossbow, but I can't click on it or anything. I don't know why I can't click on any of it. Wait. Wait a sec. Oh, there was something clickable there. I just saw it. There it is. Yeah, there it is! Okay, now you can see it as a fucking crossbow. There we go. How do you catch? What? Wait, hold up, sir. How do you catch your ear with the bowstring? Are you okay? I'm gonna sort of draw the bowstring back and create tension. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Okay. Well, this is the actual murder weapon, you know? Okay, I don't see anything else to click. Can I turn you where you're supposed to go? No? Okay. Okay, it looks like everything... I've clicked on everything. Okay. I feel like this distinctive handle is important, and it's actually like they used it on their crossbow. But I don't see anything else to click right now. What do I do? I pressed everything. Let's try again. Let's just press everything again.
Hold it!
Na 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 na. Okay, wait. What am I supposed to do?
Hold it!
Yeah, like these aren't giving me anything extra.
Hold it! Hold it!
I have no idea. Dun 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 na 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 I don't know. What am I supposed to do?
Hold it!
Where does it want me to go? How does it want me to present? What does it want me to present? I have no idea. Na 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 na. How would I prove it as... Wait! Wait!
Objection!
Yes! You said that according to your hypothesis, nothing made of metal can be beamed by instantaneous kinesis using the machine you made, is that right?
Yes, that's right. Spot on. Exactly correct.
In that case, I'd ask you to have a look at this photograph that was taken at the scene. In particular, I'd like you to pay attention to the victim's face. You can clearly see that Mr. Asman is wearing a pair of spectacles with a metal rim.
What? Metal? No, metal can't. And that's not... metal? No!
We've already established that the proposed murder weapon, the screwdriver, was found on the stage. However, if your hypothesis correctly predicted that outcome... Okay, I figured it out. It should also have predicted that the metal rimmed spectacles would be found in the same place. Or at least, like, the metal part of the frames or something. Ah! My hypothesis! He's dying. Professor Harebrained, this isn't easy for me to say, but your hypothesis is clearly flawed. Ah! Where'd Gregson go? Order! Counsel, what is the implication of this? If, on the day in question, the alleged instantaneous kinesis never actually took place, then it's entirely possible that the victim was killed somewhere other than the stage. And in that case, someone other than the defendant could have been the culprit. But my hypothesis is sound! I proved it that day. The experiment was a success! The experiment was proof of all my work! If I could say something here in my capacity as a fellow of the Royal Society. Yes, Journal number 4. Go ahead. As a man of science, there's one thing I simply cannot abide. And that's a fraud who pretends to be a fellow man of science. What? Wait, great Scott! Are you suggesting my science is suspect? Been disproved, hasn't it? For all of us. In other words, the whole demonstration was a complete nonsense from start to finish. Believe me, my fellow jurors, when I tell you that this man is a heel, a bounder, and a fraud. So the wreckage of that machine should be stripped down and thoroughly examined. Oh, this is the newspaper from the other day. No, never! The machine is the essence of my entire hypothesis. It's protected by the special dispensation for the Scientific Equipment Act. What the devil is that blessed about, eh? Who made up such a damn rule? I don't like the way this seems to be going. What's the best way for me to help the professor? I don't know. I feel like whenever you're given the option to raise an objection, you should raise an objection. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Sure.
Objection!
It'll stop me, right? If it's not supposed to be done. Professor Harebrained has yet to perfect his invention. That would seem to be the case, yes. But even so what? Going to such trouble and expense to create a fake machine to display in public. He would have absolutely no reason to do such a thing.
Objection!
He had an obvious reason to do exactly that. For the research grant money. The government was foolish enough to deem the man's ridiculous notion plausible. He and his conspirators would have received a handsome sum indeed. Conspirators? What would be the value of such a grant? 10 pounds? You're an order of magnitude out, madame. 500 pounds a year. Oh, you could live handsome on that much for years. Corn is going. She's going. She's faster than Iris on her typewriter, but with corn. The society noticed an increase in bogus public demonstrations in the field of science recently. Plenty of scientists are arguing with each other to get the largest slice of the funding cake. People's greed is plenty motive enough for murder, I assure you. Yeah, literally, let me say before I object. Look, just in case. No, I haven't deceived anyone, least of all the government. My hypothesis is sound, the science is sound, please, you must believe me.
Objection!
No matter how unbelievable this hypothesis may seem to you, ladies and gentlemen, the fact remains that the victim was transported instantly to the Crystal Tower. Which means that the experiment was a success. Barak! And therefore, the only person who could have possibly committed this murder is the accused. Barak.
Where is this heading? I have no idea.
My lord, if I may. Yes, Lord Van Zykes? The prosecution would like to summon new witnesses to the stand. New witnesses? What would be the nature of their involvement?
They were spectators of the demonstration of the exhibition, who were occupying special seats. Eyewitnesses?
Very well, the court grants the prosecution's request. I'd very much like to hear from eyewitnesses to the incident.
The prosecution's stance is clear. The experiment was I don't know how to read that word. The accused killed the financier victim there on the public stage before the very eyes of the spectators. Now, my learned friend. Oh, yes? It's time for you to make your own stance clear. There's clearly a flaw in the professor's hypothesis. I can definitely see that. But where does that leave me? Oh, a short recess? Okay. Bum bum. Bum bum bum. Oh no. 20-minute adjournment. Okay, cool.
Is that a TBC? Oh, that is. Well, we're gonna keep going though.
I want to grab a different type of snack. One moment. When does the great departed soul come back? Okay. Now I just wanted some what's it? Something sweet. So I got, well, not really sweet. I wanted something like candy-ish, right? I got some of the Nerds clusters. Maybe tomorrow. So I bought well, we bought Aro paid for. We got those like, so I've lately been thinking like, oh, I should probably get like not necessarily a meal substitute, but like those like bars or whatever, like not protein bars, but I guess like the granola bars and stuff that can essentially be like, you know, something to like be easy to grab but be like filling enough, like a meal. But I've never, see, I'm worried about the texture, right? And taste. So we actually bought, oh no, shit. My cuppy is, do you guys see my cuppy? It's broken again. Hold on. So we got so what we got was the one of this brand had these tiny like bite-sized little ones with chocolate chips in them. So I'm gonna be trying that. Maybe. Hold on, let me fix the emotes. Let me like yeah, hold on. Let me try to fix this. How did I do that last time? How did I do this last time? I don't remember how I did this last time. Hold on. Submit. Save. Emulate. Emote. No, it's still broken. Did I duplicate it? Did I make it again? Hold on. How did I fix this last time? How did I fix this last time? I actually don't remember. How did I reload cup? Oh, it's still broken. Hold on. I'm like trying to fix it. No, it's still broken. Why is it so broken? What did I do? How did I fix it? How did I fix it last time? Duplicate this overlay. Settings. Chat emotes. Submit. Emulate. Emote. Fresh. Hold on, I'm still trying to fix it. I'm sorry. Because it's bothering me now. It's still broke. Why is it broke? What happened? Ah. Duplicate. Here. Edit. Is it fixed on this one? Hold on. I'm still testing. I'm trying to fix it. No, why is it broken? How do I fix this? How did I fix this? Delete that. How did I fix this last time? I definitely fixed it last time, so that's why I'm really confused. It's always a problem with the chat emotes. Submit. Select the emotes. Turn on global. Save. Turn it back on. Save. I don't know. No, it's still broken. Why? Stream elements. Hype cup emotes. Not working. How do you fix this? Wow, they like... I can't find... I don't remember how I fixed this. How did I fix this? Like, it's still showing square black boxes. Why is it showing square boxes? What did I do? How did I fix it? How did I fix it? I want emotes to work, so I don't understand why it's broken. How did I fix it last time? Okay.
How did I fix it last time? I don't remember. Yeah, I fixed it outside of stream. Oh, it's so broken here. Hold on. This is how I feel. Did I turn it? Did I save it being off? Submit. Close. Reload copy. Why is it broken? Why broken? Refresh. Why broken? Why broken? They're showing up as squares over in the other window. Change cup. No. Why broken? And they're not even like showing up in like they're not even showing up at all in here for some reason. Let me refresh. Turn them back on. Save. Refresh. No, they're so broken! Why are they so broken? I don't understand. Get it. Why is it broken? Refresh cache of current page. I don't understand. They're so broken. They're so broken and I don't know why. Because I'm pretty sure I managed to fix it. Like last time. Like even like Twitch emotes aren't working. So I don't understand. I don't understand. Clear cup. Reload cup. I don't remember what I did before either. And duplicating it doesn't seem to even help either. Like if I try to like duplicate the cup, it seems to be even more broken. Oh, now it's like super broke. Wait, why is it like super broke? Oh, it's the wrong cup. Where'd my cuppy go? Where'd my actual cup go? Wait, what? Wait. And the emotes still aren't working! My cup! Wait. 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 Wait, now we have to fix it. Hold on. Wait, I have to fix it. No. Wait, where'd my other cuppies go? Where'd they go? In my attempt to fix it, I broke it worse. Ah. What's the difference between this one and the next? Okay, this one. Yeah. I broke the copy. Oh no, it's not gonna work quite right either. Submit. Wah! I don't even think it's gonna work either. Ah! Sorry, that was a test. Save. That was a test, sorry. Up! Up! It does actually just kind of like disappear into the ether. I don't have the correct wireframe for it now. Hold on. Twitch height cup wireframe maker. There is a wireframe maker. Yeah, hold on. Let me make my wireframe. Hmm? Wait, why can't I see it? Does it not work anymore? Wait, it's not working. Oh. Wait, it's not working. Huh? The wireframe cup maker isn't working. My images aren't loading. Huh? Why is it not working? Like they're just not. Oh no. And now I don't have my proper wireframe. Shoot. Oh no. Can I revert it to like an old version? Where did it go? How did it undo itself? And it's still not working correctly. What the hell? I'm just gonna turn off emotes for now. Because clearly they're not fucking working. And now, yeah, now like this thing isn't working. Like it's not showing the thing that like to let me make my wireframe. So like, I've lost my wireframe. No, it's not a problem with the stream because it's a problem with stream elements because like here, I'm doing a follower event to just check if the wireframe's still broken. No, it's a problem with stream elements. It's not me. Like because it shows on the stream elements page too. And then I don't know why the wireframes thing isn't working. Like hype cup wireframe maker. Like, there's a wireframe maker, but for some reason the wireframe thing isn't working. Like, here. Like, I don't understand why it's not. Like, I upload the picture, right? And nothing shows up here. And I don't know why. Is it broken? I'm like super distressed. Can someone just... how to make... Just tell me how to actually make one. No, I don't want fucking Etsy shit. Oh my god, I'm so distracted. I'm so well, now I fucked it up because somehow it's lost my wireframe even though I never edited it. But like, now all of them are just gonna drop through. I don't understand how it lost my fucking wireframe when I literally never edited that. I never edited that part. And I don't understand why. Now I'm like... This overlay. Like, it doesn't make any sense. The cheat way to do this, which I don't like to do... Wait, what? No, Wait, why can't I move it? Huh? Wait, why can't I move it? So this is the way to, like, the old way to do it, essentially. And then, like... You just hide the cup. Like, I didn't like doing. I was also not saving correctly. For some reason. Hey, why can't I? Oh, it's locked, that's why. Doesn't work on this type either. Also, I hate how it snaps! Why is it snapping? It's also like not... I don't understand. I'm so frustrated. Here, let me edit cup. Commit. Show the wireframe. Close enough. Now it's invisible! Where'd it go? Huh? What? Huh? I was trying to fix it, like broken it like 7 times. I don't even... Why is one of them not working? Why is the one that's supposed to be... Why is it not visible? I legitimately... Ah! Which one am I editing? Makes no sense. This makes no sense. This makes no sense. I'm so frustrated. I told you to make the cup invisible. Why are you not making the cup... Oh, yeah. The opacity... hello? There should be one in the front. There's supposed to be 2. I don't understand. I legitimately don't understand. Now they're both broken. Are you kidding me? Give me a sec. Oh, it's just broken. I can't fix it. And I'm really sad because, like, it seems to kind of be there. But not only are the emotes broke, I'm just really frustrated. I'm gonna have to, like, redo the whole thing. My attempt to fix it pretty much completely broke it, and I'm really not happy about it. And I can't even seem to like fix it. Like, I'm gonna have to like make a new like overlay or something. Like, I'm gonna just have to like make my own like. I'm gonna have to make it again. Wait, do they not even do the hype cut anymore? Yeah, there it is. There it is. So like, let me like see if the emotes work correctly now. Over on this new one. No, like they're still broken. I don't understand. Why are they so broken? Like, I made a completely new one and everything, and they're just broken. It doesn't make any sense. Now, not only do I have a fucking broken piece of shit. I'm so frustrated. It's 11 o'clock. I should probably just go to sleep soon. Because now I'm, like, really sad about this. You know? Ah! I don't want to say I'll figure it out, because I don't think there's a way for me to figure it out. But I really am just... This has completely ruined things. Yeah, I think we're just gonna call it here. I'm sorry that, like, it ended on whatever this is. We'll finish this trial tomorrow. I don't think I'm gonna be able to fix copy anytime soon, because everything I seem to go through doesn't seem to work, and I'm letting something tiny like this bother me, but I like my silly little cop. Let me find someone to read, though. Sorry for the awkward ending. We're gonna say hi to Vanilla. I think they're working on the Fall Guys collab. I figured it would be an easy fix, and then at any attempt to fix it, it just seemed to make it worse. I don't understand. Alright. Well, we're gonna say hi to Vanilla. Tomorrow I'll be back with art stream. A reminder that during my art streams, you can sub or gift 2 subs regular, and get 60 days for Crunchyroll. No, I can't undo the stuff that I did to try to fix it. It's broken. Oh, no, yeah, tomorrow's Sunday, you're right. No, yeah, it'll be Ace Attorney. I thought it was Sunday. Alright, but then we'll be back with Ace Attorney tomorrow. We'll finish it. Okay. I'm gonna go scream into a pillow about this. Okay, Oyasumi, bye bye.